Let's do it. Get this show on the road. Wow, how deep the snow is now here.
All right, we should be. I'm gonna make sure that it started. Yeah, we're live. Hello, everybody. Are we good to go? Are we live?
Check 1.
Check 3, 5, 7, 500, a million.
Hey, it feels like we were just here.
Yeah.
It hasn't been that long. Oh man, we were just here. And the roads have not gotten any better. They've gotten worse. It's crazy.
It's great to see you all in here. Make sure that we have audio. It sounds, I think we do, so I have to check myself.
So just excuse the constant rattling and the bumpiness. That is, well, that's what happens when you get snow and ice packed down on a road like this. So I'm gonna try to find better ones, but just given where our snowband is set up, we might not have too many options. So our snowband's set up a little bit further east than what we or some other models might have been anticipating, which is okay. But caught us off guard. We woke up this morning and we expected to wake up to pretty good snowfall, and it was just flurrying. So then we drive 5 miles to the east and it's heavy snow.
Yeah.
So the difference between heavy snow and nothing is 5 miles, and I'm gonna take a solid guess and say that this area right here has at least 8+ inches of snow that we're in, and the town that we were in 10 minutes ago has 2 inches of snow. So it is a big difference. But even we're kind of in this rural area, there's still a decent bit of people out and about, driving around, people getting to work. I'm sure a lot of people woke up and realized they weren't totally snowed in and ended up being able to go to work. Now South Bend, they might be snowed in.
Where are you at, Connor?
Some of these areas might be.
There you are.
Uh-oh.
That didn't sound like a good laugh.
That did not sound like a good laugh.
Well, like it sounded like a sinister one, you know?
Like a nervous laughter.
Yeah, or like, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. Sounded like a...
Chad, we might have to go on a mission, a rescue mission here soon.
We'll see.
We have to keep tabs on one of our fellow chasers out here. We can fill you in on that situation later. But let's get the energy rolling in here, guys. Let's get it. We got a few hours of snooze, of a power nap, PDS power nap.
And we're back out and ready to...
Dixie says you need a plow.
Who?
Dixie says you need a plow.
Yeah. No thanks. That's not... I don't know. That if I get a plow, I mean, this car might be able to plow a parking lot, but for the not these roads. You know, maybe if we upgraded the horsepower and the but yeah.
Good to see you, Vanilla, Keith, Pamela, Ashley, Dixie, Durango, TS, Jasmine, Kane, Linda, Ernest.
I'm not even on a rumble strip or anything. This is just, yeah, this is just what the road feels like. This road is incredibly bumpy, so, Okay, so we hit that snow, heavy snow, Garrett, kind of back just near Rolling Prairie, and we still have it now going into this little town of New Carlisle. So I think that gives us a decent amount of space here to mess around with on this band. So there. What?
You didn't have that up there.
Oh, I see.
You didn't have your speed up there.
Well,
how's the stream looking for you guys, chat? Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know how the stream is looking for you.
As far as speed goes, I was like, well, I'm just gonna go slow.
Oh yeah, but that way that you know.
Now I know. That way I know. Ooh, we're getting... Yeah,
Miss McKinney's in the chat.
New Carlisle. So, this band is not quite as potent as we would have thought, but it obviously is still heavy snow, as y'all can tell right now. So it's not going to sit over one area and fire hose them for 10 hours with 3-inch-an-hour rates, but it is going to drop a good bit more snow just to the west of South Bend, kind of in between LaPorte and South Bend. It seems like maybe hedging a little bit closer to LaPorte. We'll see if it moves at all. The other thing is we don't have any radar. The radar that we were using went out, so we're kind of just like stuck guesstimating and driving around and being like, oh, we're in the band, oh, we're out of the band, oh, let's drive back 5 miles. That's kind of how we're playing this right now, but we don't have a lot of population out here, but
half a mile, arrive at New Carlisle.
We'll drive around quite a bit, and we also have a couple of interstates that we'll go on the interstates. There's one right along Lake Michigan, and there's one just a little bit south here where we are. I mean, look at how much more snow there is here than there is 5 miles back.
Yeah, there's a lot of snow here, Chad.
5 miles back, there's 6, 7, 8 inches of snow. Here, there's a foot plus. Actually, I'm going to get out and measure in a few minutes. I'm actually curious how much snow there is now here. And here's a park up here. I'll
Dorothy, good to see you. We're doing good, Miss McKinney. How about you?
I'm actually gonna go take a measurement here, Garrett, at this park, and see how much.
The sun is starting to come up.
See how much New Carlisle has. Goodness, look at that car. That car is just buried.
South Cherry Street.
Ooh, they're not gonna. It's gonna take some shoveling to get that. All right, I'm gonna go out quick there. Thanks.
Chad, look at that car.
Woo-wee.
Look at that car. Yes, I do remember that. I sent him I sent him a text message before I went to bed last night. It was like at 1 a.m. No, actually not before I went to bed, but as soon as I had a moment last night, I texted him happy birthday. Connor is in the ditch. Yeah, we've been communicating with him, Bacon. We've been communicating with him. He told us to come out here and that he would keep us posted. We told him that we had shovels and we don't mind going back to get them. So if he needed us, we would be there for him. So.
About 12, 13 inches. So, a little bit less than South Bend, but
the goat himself has popped in the chat. Uh-oh.
What?
The birthday goat has popped in
Oh.
the chat.
There's a lot of birthday goats. Which one is it?
Well, the one I call goat. So
I think all the McKinneys they're all my goat. So, but happy birthday to Papa John. Big shout out. Whew. So it's about 12-13 inches. So a couple inches less than South Bend, but at this rate, we'll surpass South Bend in about an hour if it keeps snowing like this. Oh, I'm cold. Whew. Guys, I was like half awake. Now I'm all the way awake.
say, Chad, if we sound a little sleepy, that's because you're.
Next stop sign, turn left.
What?
Oh, there's a stop sign right there.
Oh, I see. If we sound a little sleepy, that's because we got a 2-hour nap last night.
Yep.
Woo! 2-hour nap.
We laid down for 3 hours, and I feel like I probably slept for about 2. So I mean that's pretty solid right there, right?
Yep. And the sun is coming out.
I mean, no pillow, no blanket.
Yeah, no pillow, no blanket. There you go.
You know, terrible sleep schedule, and I still got a couple hours. I'll take it.
At the stop sign, turn left onto East Dunbar.
I will take that. So I wonder, this area could pick up slightly more than South Bend did. If there's already 12 or 13 inches on the ground here. There certainly was not last night when we came through this area, so they definitely got some
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South
Garrett.
Street.
I wanna show you something cool here.
In a
Look at
quarter
this.
mile, turn right onto West Rick Street.
Here, give me just a second.
I was gonna say, you want me to show me something cool and you're not gonna tell me what it is?
Wait a second. It's pretty,
No, but you can see the sunlight on the horizon already.
well, we got clear skies to our west, I believe, or to our east. I don't know which.
Turn right onto West Rick Street.
When it's snowing like this, I don't know which way is which. When we're chasing a storm, it's a little different. But here. I want to be able to spin the car around. But yeah, it's clear skies to our clear sky. We got heavy snow right here, but it's clear. So we're definitely on the edge of the band. So we're gonna have to move back into it eventually here. Let's see. Is this a? Oh, this is a dead end here. So let me whip it back around right here. We only explored,
Whip it around, Ben.
We explored this little.
All right, have a good day, Miss McKinney.
Back here.
Hey, look at the sunlight
Yeah.
over there in the horizon with her.
I don't know how well y'all can see, but you can see this clear sky. Look, it's clear skies. I mean, just clear over there. You can see that right there in the distance. It's a little bit tougher to see, but there was an angle. You can see our tracks right there. We're making.
Hey, we're making people's tracks so they can go to work.
Yes.
How about that?
Exactly. Some of these people might be dug in. They might say, "Well, hey, that Nissan Sentra right there might be dug in there." That was my old ride right there, the Nissan. Seems like this little town keeps their stuff relatively plowed, so I wonder what direction that is. Let me figure this out. We are now, we're going north.
We are
So that was
west of
east.
South Bend, chat. So that Rolling Prairie is west of South Bend.
We're in New Carlisle, so we're just east of Rolling Prairie, and We're near Hudson Lake. In a minute, we'll go to Hudson Lake and check out that little town, neighborhood, whatever you want to call it. But we'll that is cool when with that sun comes up there. That's a pretty here, I'll turn right here and you guys will be able to see this. Good. Look at that. Just clear skies.
It is snowing, and yeah, you can see a smokestack over there.
Clear skies. Literally. I mean, literally, what? 2 miles east, probably 3 miles east. There's like clear skies. That is insane right there. So you guys can see how narrow. That gives you a perspective of how just skinny these little bands are here on this lake effect. Alright, here.
At the stop sign, turn left onto South Milford Street.
Chat, where's everyone tuning in from this morning, guys? Let us know in the chat where y'all tuning in from. Let us know. If you don't want to let us know your exact, just give us a close proximity area. That's...
In a quarter mile, arrive at your destination.
It's like, man, if New Carlisle keeps picking up snow at this rate, then they'll pass South Bend, and then the snow's already gone. And then that sun came so quick. So I wonder if our band is shifting west again. So it probably still will a little bit, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure it will be mostly stationary this morning, but I think it'll shift a little bit west. I wonder how much of the snow that they got here is from the band earlier in the evening yesterday, or how much of it is from the last like 4 or 5 hours. I would kind of assume it's from the last 4 to 5 hours. But this is a nice little town, buried in snow.
See Maryland, Missouri, Germany, Australia, Texas, Florida.
Then after them, I think I'm ready if you are.
Oklahoma, Nevada, New Hampshire, Kentucky, California, Arizona, Indiana, Kentucky, New Zealand, Colorado, Denver, Northern Virginia, Pueblo.
I can't see that chain. Am I getting tight?
Oh, I think
Tennessee, Loganport, Indiana.
Yeah, you're getting tight.
Planet Earth, Southern Australia, Devil's Lake, North Dakota.
We got another car. I'll just stop because they're flying.
Heavy rain in England.
At the stop sign, turn left.
That's good to know. Victor, Colorado. Southwest of you, about 50 miles. Well, great to have you all in here, Chad.
sun is coming up, so as the sun comes up, it'll be a little harder to see the snowflakes. But here in a minute, here's downtown Carlisle. Here, we'll go around here for just a second. New Carlisle. Look at this. This is what a little downtown looks like when there's a foot of snow on the ground. Hey, you guys can see the sun is beginning to rise over there.
All right, here we go.
Still snowing actually pretty okay here, but we're gonna head north and west, and try to get back into this crusher band. That's what I call them, as a crusher, because that's what they do. That's what these lake effect bands do.
Dude, yeah, we are down there.
Yeah, I actually moved a little bit on that last one. See if you can give me a little, like, yank with a little momentum.
Yep, I will try that next. Looks like we got about 3 or 4 more coming at us.
Copy that, but yeah, I am moving slightly now.
Yeah, this is kind of cool. Look at this little wall right here.
New Carlisle, Indiana. Nice place to visit, a great place to live.
Well,
Couple more.
we appreciated our visit. If the band comes back this way, we'll be back. That's for sure. But yeah, these roads are pretty pretty rough shape here. So if you guys are out in this area, South Bend over to just to the east of LaPorte itself was fine. We just a little slick, but we woke up in LaPorte expecting it to be snowing pretty heavy, and it just wasn't. It was more over here. So
Copy that. It's pulling me in there. Oh, yep.
They're going this way. What an interesting intersection right there.
It's very interesting to actually see in real life these very skinny lake effect vans.
This is my first time seeing it, so yeah.
I gotta stop because it's pulling my right. I feel my right tire sinking.
Yeah, well, okay, I am out now of that little spot.
Do you think you can go on your own power?
I'm looking. Where?
I have a bunch of stuff for them. If they need it, if they need anything, they just need to let us know.
They said don't bother, so that's what they said. Told us not to. They said that they I don't know how much. Well, we would have been able to dig some, so that would have helped, but
yep, the radar is back. I had to fix it for a second. Well,
we want
to fix it.
We want our radar to be back.
So we
for
want
the snowband.
Yeah, Chad, our radar at the local radar station around here went down.
Somewhere, it's somewhere southeast of South Bend, and it just went AWOL. So look at that. We literally drive a mile and look at the snow pick up. It happens so quickly.
Where have you been all my life?
But yeah, these roads, if you can't tell, guys, these roads are in rough condition out here. If you don't have a suitable car, I wouldn't try it.
It's great to see 500 of you guys in here this morning already, right off the bat. Let's go, chat.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Nice to see everybody.
Long time no see.
Yeah, long time no see to you guys.
What time did we end the one last night? Was that
like 2:45
Central Time? So that was like almost 4 Eastern. Yeah. So yeah, we were only gone for 3.5 hours. That's yeah.
Gigi, good to see you. Andy, good to see you. Skips, good welcome in. New Carlisle's a nice town. Yes, it certainly appeared to be.
Nicer than some of South Bend.
Portuguese, good to see you. Mike Lewis, Riverton, Wyoming, good to see you. New York's in the chat. Netherlands in the chat. Scotland's in the chat.
One thing we can also do at some point this morning is if we get bored driving around out here, we can always go back into like South Bend and see what the snow looks like in daybreak as well. But I'm curious. Yeah, like we're already back getting into this band now.
We're back in the saddle again.
It's just almost impossible to tell where the band is on our radar. because it's broken, so we do have to kind of feel it out.
Rose, good to see you, Rose. Lori, good to see you. Jack, good to see you. What's your miles per hour right now? Like 15.
Don't have any reason to go any quicker, so. Oh man.
Hello from a wet, non-white Maine. Well, good to see you in here. KDD, yes, we know. We're in radio communications with him. Waiting to hear to see. We're ready to assist whenever they need us. So.
Wow. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, not a bad little band. Yeah, what's the weather like in your area, guys? Is it snowy? Or is it rainy? Is it foggy?
Oh boy, let's watch us try to share this road here.
Is it a snowplow? It look.
No,
it's
the
not
big trucks. The one behind it, I don't know. It could be. Very, very, very tight fit here on this road. Those guys are doing fine. Good for them.
The road just went bye-bye.
Yeah, it is pretty. There's a pretty significant amount of snowfall here.
After this car, hopefully I'll be able to back up to you.
These guys gave some really good tire marks to get into.
It's foggy, dry and 40, high of 82. That's nice. Jadol, good to see you from Colorado. Foggy start in New York City, chilly rain later. Ernest, welcome back in here. Mild with wet snow. Wet and windy in England. There's some weird white stuff coming out of the clouds where you're at. Is that snow?
We're getting a lot of water again on these wipers, just sticking on the. See that? It's not too bad right where the camera is, though. At least.
At the end of the day, I guess that's all that matters. It's on that and on your side, not really my side. I guess we could buy a new passenger, a new windshield wipers, I guess. Like that side's doing great. Well, I mean, except for I need to probably
There's a big chunk of ice on one of them.
it's probably that one that's on. Oh, it's green.
Oh, I hope this guy's not stuck.
gonna need another push, Jaden.
Gary, good to see ya. Oh, this is interesting. Well, this truck is...
This guy's stuck, I think.
Is he stuck?
I believe so.
Yeah,
But I'm not 100% sure. You want me to whip around? Well, I don't know where I would whip around, actually. I have someone behind me, actually, as well. They're one of these roads I can probably...
No, we are on a road, actually.
And this is a neighborhood right here. Out in the... Well, clearly the peak of the snowband. Or we clearly found it again. That person looked very like they were gonna be stuck, so I wonder.
I can't ever get out of my car. Holy crap.
Maybe that truck's helping them out. We can help them out. I don't know.
So I couldn't figure out if that
I might turn around here because I mean, well, what else is there to do? Might as well turn around and see. I'll do a little spin here. Ooh, man, I hope a lot of people are staying home out of this.
Shoot, I see over 700 of you guys in here this morning. If you guys could you guys please smash that like button?
Hopefully this guy didn't have to go the same way as me. Nope.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Helps us out more than you guys know, guys.
Get over there.
I need to get something for these
Windows.
For these no, I need to get something for these. He's his plow.
Yeah, he looks like a parking lot plow. Yeah. No, I don't think that person's stuck anymore. They must have been out. Man, they were really having trouble though. So if they weren't stuck, they were dang close.
Someone must have given him a nudge.
I would assume so.
I just didn't know if they wanted that truck to give him a nudge like that.
Or yeah, I didn't know what was going on there. A lot of snow out here.
Jeez, what a pretty scene this house is with all these.
Yeah, I ain't going down that road, that's for sure. I'm not even gonna attempt that one. Oh, great.
How deep is the snow here?
About a foot.
I was gonna say the snow's about 1 to 2 feet.
I'll go back up into.
What is that turbine noise you're hearing? That is the power inverter in the back. It turns on when that's its cooling fan. Unfortunately, you guys hear it all the way up here just because our mic picks up so much background noise that you guys are gonna hear. I mean, it's a great mic. Just it picks up every little noise like that. So that's what it is.
Here, I'll try to get back into that neighborhood again when I can get a chance. It's hard to find a spot to just kind of like turn around out here, so I might be able to flip around right here actually and get back into that neighborhood where I wanted to go.
Because I can't even see, like, it's so white out here. I can't even see
You can't
field.
see anything. I know. It is just a complete whiteout. Snow was a little bit lighter than it was 5 minutes ago, and it's kind of how it's been, you know, last night too. It'll get a little lighter for 5 minutes, and it'll really pick up, and it'll get lighter, and then, you know, pick up again. So this is just slightly northwest of New Carlisle, where we just were.
You have no snow in North Dakota, Papa Mike? That is,
It has been a weird pattern this year.
it has been a weird pattern, I was going to say. That is a little weird for you guys, not having any snow up there, I'm sure.
When some places like Alabama, Mississippi could have snow soon, right? It's hard to imagine.
See, just goes right into the middle of the van.
Yeah, I'm in a little bit of it, but not like he was. Yeah, there's definitely a smear there in the middle of the camera shot.
I don't know if it's a smear.
It's from the wipers. That's what I mean. That's what it is. It's just from the wipers. So I just want to let you know. You might want to fiddle with them a little bit.
With the wipers?
Yes, and get the ice off. Because I don't think we've de-iced them since last stream. So they got some chunks of ice on them. You hear me?
Yes, I heard you.
Okay. I might get up at this intersection, get out, and mess with it. Man, these roads hardly big enough for everyone to share, but
Can't believe you guys only had 3 inches of snow up in your part of North Dakota all season.
that's crazy. I mean, I know the eastern half has gotten a little bit more than that, but still, I feel like most of the eastern half. Alright, no one's coming behind us. I might try to mess with these a little bit.
Oh, I was like, well, you're telling me I should mess with them, and I'm like, how can I mess with them while we're driving? You know?
Yeah, I meant when I pulled over.
Gotta get the wiper situated, chat.
Yeah, these wipers are. Yeah, I'm gonna need the gloves here.
No, we're aware of that, Babs. We are aware of that.
What?
Thank you for letting us know.
Well, it's not perfect, but it's definitely a lot better than what it was. So, not as much of a smear there. Yeah, I'm in neutral, Garrett. So.
You love neutral.
I'm not 100% fully used to this car yet, so I'm still trying to get.
Are you ever gonna be 100% fully? Because you're gonna be switching from driving your car and driving this car.
Well, eventually I'll.
It doesn't have the little electronic, you know, like I mean, it tells you what gear.
Electronic, what?
You know, like your little gear shifter down here, like it'll like tell you on like your little dash like what you're in.
So does this one. It tells me on the dash.
But then what's the difference then?
The difference is the gear shifters just are different. So different sensitivities, different whatever. So sometimes when I try to go to drive, I accidentally go to neutral, you know, so.
Is your car only 3 down?
No, it's 4. Or, yeah, I think 4.
I think this one's 4 too.
Yeah, I'm not going on that way, so. That stop sign was for that road. I think that stop sign was for that road. I'm not sure.
Rachel, good to see you.
At least this road's been.
Super Bowl, good to see you. Yeah, this snow was in a very confined and localized corridor, chat.
Yeah, like I said, where we woke up this morning had 2 inches of snow. We're only like 15 miles away from where we woke up. So there's about a 10 to 15 mile difference from 2 inches to 12 plus. So yeah, it's a big difference. Man, these cars are just buried. It's crazy. I've never seen that before. Wow. Somebody probably gets close to 1.5 foot out of this event.
Well, they changed the winter weather advisory. They changed Valparaiso back to a winter weather advisory.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, some of those models were really showing the do not enter, keep right. Oh shoot. Well, here.
You're over. Wait, what?
I thought that was a stop sign, but it said do not enter, so it's fine. No one's on these roads, so it doesn't matter. I come up there and I'm like, oh, is that a stop sign? And I'm like, oh, it says do not enter, but since there's a foot of snow on the ground, I can't really change courses, so it just is what it is. It is what it is, guys. No driving on sidewalks.
At the stop sign, turn left.
So how's this band?
You know, you're real funny.
How's this band like? How's it looking here? Is it shifting one way or another? Or?
We forget that we have no radar.
Yeah. Well, is there any telltale sign or? Well, just from the radar I was using, it kind of just dropped intensity in the last 10 minutes. But I wonder if it's more towards like rolling prairie now. You want to go? You want to go check out the interstate? See what there is there.
Well, that or I mean, if we're looking at the same radar,
I can't get to the interstate very easily from this area. Looking at the same, which one are you?
If you're looking at the radar, the band looks like it's closer to the lake.
Yeah, I see that. Which one is that? Grand Rapids?
No, that's Chicago's radar.
Oh. Grand Rapids has a better view of it if you want to look at that. So up by like Bridgman?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna head... Whew. I'm gonna head up that way. Let's see, this could be a rough go here. This could be a rough go, but we'll try it.
What's that?
Getting up to Bridgman. Given how these roads are, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how this goes, guys. Could be a interesting time to get up there. We'll just have to take it easy. Yeah, overall these bands have mostly kind of just been on the Well, the heaviest snow has been away from the lake for the most part, but maybe this morning it'll start to kind of be more confined up there. That's something I noticed with a lot of model guidance. So it's now, what is it, 13Z? Yeah.
Oh, you're wanting the triple R runs?
No. I'm just saying. I'm just saying what time it is. No, I don't know what the triple R says. The 12.
At this point, I don't care what the triple R says.
No,
I don't listen to it.
Well, the reason why I was looking at it, I was just looking at how the band moved over 4 or 5 hours, and then also, well, we don't have radar, so maybe the initialization of it gives us a decent idea. But yeah, it's been bad for a model that updates every hour. It should be really good, but it's been bad.
Lisa, thank you for the 20 bomb. Big W's to Lisa in the chat, guys, for the $20 super chat. Yeah, a lot of news teams I'm sure were around.
Where's that at? Here?
In about 1 mile, turn left onto Timothy Road.
What? You said a lot of news crews around here.
South Bend.
Yeah, yeah.
Ernest was telling me.
South Bend for sure.
Good to see you, Sprinkles.
Something we could do sometime this morning is go up to South Bend and try to see what it looks like now that it's daybreak. Obviously, we're there all evening yesterday, but apparently the NAM 3K did the best out of all the models for this event. So this road's been plowed right here at some point. This road does look like it has been plowed. And it's been driven on a decent bit. Bumpy. So we woke up about 24 hours ago. Left by around 9 to get out here yesterday morning, 9 a.m. Drove 8 hours, got to Michigan City last night, went live near South Bend. We were live for 7-8 hours last night. Took a 3-hour nap in the car, and now we're live again. This is an absolute grind, but I don't mind doing it because whenever you're done, it feels good. It feels good when you get done with the grind and you can rest a little bit, but still got at least a few more hours here. Some of these bands could linger as long as noon, especially closer towards the coastline of Lake Michigan. One thing about this setup that hasn't been too bad is the wind. I was kind of expecting it to be a little bit more windy. On our drive out here, it was really windy across Iowa and Illinois, and even once we got to some parts of northwest Indiana, it was pretty windy last night. But
well, have a good day at work, Dad. See you later.
It's pretty windy, but kind of, I mean, Garrett, would you say it was a little bit, the wind was a little bit on the lower side compared to what some were talking about?
Yeah, the wind was definitely on the lower side.
Which I will never complain about that, so.
And there was less fracking of the snowflakes.
Yes. I think for us chasers, I think that's better. I think the less wind, and I like it when it snows without so much wind. I think the snow looks a little bit better, more pretty.
How good to see you. Ernest 2.0, good to see you in the chat.
Just bumping along.
There's a guy that a horse trailer.
I don't know, but he's got the truck for it.
What is he saying to me?
Wonder how Connor's doing over there.
I
haven't heard any updates, so I'm just curious to know.
Let's see. Let's check his location.
See if he got out or not.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't have to get a tow. That sucks. I went into a ditch one time, but I was in Florida, so I had a Florida man right there to help me. I'd say the crews around here, especially South Bend, did pretty decent. Oh, so no.
Nope, he's still there.
Well, if we would have went 40 minutes ago, we'd be getting close-ish now. Right?
Say if he needs a tow.
It's just like, yeah, the only thing I thought they'd be out, so I didn't want to and he told us not to come.
He told us not to come because we're 45 minutes away.
Don't worry, guys. He told us not to come, but I was like, but if we did come, I was like, well, I bet we're gonna get into our drive, and then they're gonna get him out. But he must be stuck worse than they thought then, if they can't. Well, I guess if they really need us, they will radio us over. So.
Say we don't mind going.
No, we don't. I mean, really. This band will still be here for a few more hours, so we do not mind going over there at all.
So the Rain-X de-icer is the best to get, because we didn't have the slippery issues.
Ooh, look at this road. A little bit bumpy this morning. Wow. So, okay, Garrett, you said you wanted me to head up towards Bridgman, right?
Yeah.
Okay, towards the coast. That's kind of what I'm doing.
Something like that, maybe. You guys want to head toward the lake, Chad? I think you're running out of fluid.
I think so, too. So. I need it more today than I did last night, which is why I was conserving it last night a little bit. Yeah, I think that's where we need to go. I think that's where it's really slamming right now. Honestly, by the time we get up here towards Galen, by the time we get up towards this little town to our north, we'll probably be getting into the heavy stuff again, too. So we'll cross over 90 or 80. I don't know what it's, which, I know there's two interstates. I know there's one on Lake Michigan, right on Lake Michigan, and there's another one to the south. I don't know if the one to the south is 80 or 90. I think it might be 80, but maybe it's 90, but it turns into 80 in Chicago, or I know the one that goes through Chicago is 80. So, but we'll go over the interstate at some point. Maybe this is the interstate right here. This is 80. Ooh. Yeah, it's not doing well. It looks
I
pretty
think we need.
stocked
I think
up.
we need to find a decent sized gas station, and you need to go in there and
Get some fluid.
yeah.
Yep.
Because you're gonna keep on wanting to use it, and you can't.
I know. And I don't know. Our windshield is just. It's wet enough to where it's wet enough to where you can't see good out of it because of snowflakes, but then it's like not wet enough to where it, you know what I mean. With this, I'll be able to manage here for a little bit, but wow, we're in like the forest now, like a little forest here. There's someone up there at the top of the hill in the distance. We're getting into a little town. It's like Galen, I believe is how you pronounce it, and then we're trying to get towards the coast. Maybe we'll go right up to the lake a couple times. Yeah, that Jeep is doing just fine out here, so. Road may flood. Donkey Crossing. What a interesting road sign. Donkey Crossing.
Donkey Crossing.
Yeah. Well, there's a horse out there, yeah, just vibing in the snow. So I'm curious how much snow they have up to the north, I guess, towards more closer to the lake. I think oh, there's some deer up there. And now they're gone. I don't know, you guys could maybe see those deer up there in the distance. But I wonder how much snow they have closer to the lake. I know the higher totals were I really think the higher totals were just you know, a little bit down from the lake, but we haven't really been up there, so curious to see what it's like. I've been to Lake Michigan, I believe, one time, maybe two times. But I really like Lake Michigan because it feels like an ocean when you go up to it. It's so big it feels like an ocean. You don't have to deal with salt water, which is I don't like salt water. I don't like the ocean. I don't like sharks. I feel like, you know, I got legs to walk. I wasn't made to swim around in the ocean. But I do like Lake Michigan. And the one time I went, it did feel like the ocean. It had nice beaches there. I know up here you got the Indiana Dunes, which are some really, really tall sand dunes that hopefully no one's trying to climb up right now. Well, we're back in it, that's for sure.
Wow. Big flakes, chat.
You look down for 30 seconds, look back up, and oh my gosh, it's just pounding us again. Well, that'll help with the wipers a little bit, but we're still, now we're just getting this residue stuff, so we really need to get some fluid. If I turn them off for a little bit and let some of the snowflakes get on there, maybe I can get it better. Well, these roads have been driven on enough to where they're fine for me at least right now to drive.
Have we ever tried Rain-X on our windshield? Yeah, we do. I mean, I might have some Rain-X spray in the behind me, actually. I might.
You probably do. I know we all keep it around during severe season, but you probably do have some Rain-X spray. I would assume. Surely you got some. I think I have like 2 cans in my car. I think one of them I used like halfway, and then I thought I lost it, so I bought another one, and then I found my other one. So.
Not doing too bad.
What? Oh, good. Yeah.
I see 1.1 thousand of you guys in here this morning, chat.
If you're just now tuning in, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We are just now heading north towards the shoreline. So we're trying to find some more population, and we did have a little town, but right as we were getting to the town, we kind of lost our snowband. So we're trying to work the snowband, but also stay in population areas. So originally we were kind of thinking that this snowband would be a little farther west towards Michigan City or LaPorte, or last night it even looked like LaPorte might be too far east and it might be over towards Valparaiso, but it's actually it's farther east than LaPorte. So our band really kind of didn't quite shift as far west as we would have expected.
Yes, chat, smash that like button, because once we get to 1,000 likes, I'll gift 5 memberships.
There you go. So that'll go to someone random.
Some 5 random
chat.
people.
Yeah, you might have some Rain X spray back there that we could at least.
The thing is, I don't have paper towels.
Yeah. If you just got the windshield pretty wet with the Rain X, would the wipers just be able to kind of mix it in? I guess that'd be what I would do. Oh my gosh, this guy's got a Hyundai, some type of sedan. I don't know what kind of Hyundai it is, but hopefully he avoids some of these roads we were on earlier, and because those cars would not make it, and I haven't seen very many of those cars out, which is good. People up here probably know their limits. I'm sure they get a lot of snow, so people up here know their limits.
Wow.
Like, just, it's insane.
This almost feels a little bit more convective to me. I think I can hear it on the windshield.
Yes, you can hear it. Okay, I was like, is this person stuck, or are they just backing out? I'm gonna let them get some space here. Yeah.
No, these winter storm streams, chat, is definitely a very pretty scene, that's for sure.
Well, I don't know where my next decent place to pick up wiper fluid would be. I don't know if this town has anything. Maybe there's like a Dollar General or some kind of gas station that has it up in this town up here. That would be my guess. So
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I can at least like pop and look around and look.
yeah, check and see if there's I'm sure Dollar General would probably have some, you'd think. And then
I don't know about that.
Dollar General? They probably have some
It has to be the de-icer.
de-icer. Well,
Not just standard oil, because you put that on and it'll freeze.
So yeah, it needs to be the de-icer. Well, usually if they have the normal kind, they also have the de-icer, especially up here where you get snow and cold. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. This town might be too small for even that. There might be nothing. There might be nothing up in this little town. But I feel like when I've been to Dollar General, I feel like they've had de-icer. Usually Casey's does. I don't think there's a big enough Casey's.
I mean, are you traveling north or south?
Well, I've been getting up to the shore.
Oh, so you're traveling north.
So I'm traveling north. Yeah, I don't know if that new Carlisle town had anything and it was bigger than, or anything open when we were there.
It just sucks that this road is so busy, because if it wasn't, I would just, I would want to hook onto the front of you and just like rip you out of that ditch, because I feel like, you know, if I could get enough running speed to like the southbound side of this lane, I feel like we could get you popped up. But yeah, the fact that this is just like a crazy busy highway this morning makes it so much worse. No.
Well, I guess there is Dollar General up here. I just didn't. It says. Doesn't tell me that they necessarily have it.
At this one? Well, we could run in. You or me or whoever could run in and check quick. Why not? Surely there's got to be something somewhere up here eventually. Here, the village of. Oh, Galian. I was reading that wrong. Or Galleon? It's Galian or Galleon? I can't. I don't know for sure. You said there's one right up here.
What is it? Yeah, there's a. Yes, there is.
Okay. All right, guys. I know the stuff on the window is really, really annoying, but. We got a Dollar General right here, and we're gonna see if we can't find some wiper fluid here. Yeah, about out. There's a little bit coming out, but
I will say you're the only one who I know who uses that back windshield wiper.
I don't use it on the back windshield, so I have it, or at least I have it on this storm. So maybe on one of the others I did, but not this storm. I was only using the front.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I only used the front for this one. But I mean, you say I use it a lot, but do you see why now I use it so much? Because if you don't, this is what you get. They might not be open. I don't see a single car there.
Okay.
So, well, I think the best thing we can do is at least try to like wipe the wipers off and see if there's. I think if we just sprayed Rain-X on the
Well, I gotta find it first.
Yeah, but I think if we could find some and we just sprayed some Rain-X on there, I think the wipers would mix it in enough to where.
I mean, you might actually. I don't even know if I have paper towels in here.
There are paper towels back here.
Oh, I thought that was you stepping on the gas pedal.
You're about to kill me.
I don't know. I threw 2 rolls of paper towels away.
What?
Yes,
Those are the 2 rolls I saw back here.
Yep.
Wait, so the paper towels were, oh. Well, then there's not paper towels if they got tossed.
I threw them away.
Why'd you throw them away?
Because they didn't smell good. So.
Oh, that's not good. Well, there's a towel back here somewhere I thought that I saw the other day. Some sort of towel.
Well, yes, that's a very tiny towel. It's back there somewhere. I don't know where you put it.
Probably under all that stuff.
Yeah. Might just have to use. Well, I think I have some. Well, I have this for now. That's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got.
So, no Rain-X, you think?
I don't think I have it in
Okay.
here. I mean, we cleaned out the back. We didn't see it. That or DL took it with him in the 4Runner.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to do with this napkin then? Try to
Wipe off the portion of the
windshield that's making the.
No, wipe off the portion of that they're looking at. That's.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
Oh, I thought you said.
I said yeah, the portion.
The portion that's making.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say that's making that noise.
No, the portion of the windshield.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Okay, that's what I'll do. Guys, I already de-iced the wipers once, but it clearly didn't work.
I think that he has my Rain-X.
Thought I got it off here.
Let me look down here. There's gotta be better organized when we're on the road.
We'll find some kind of gas station or something that has it, I'm sure, in the next half hour. Somewhere, surely somewhere we'll find something that can help us out there. It's not as bad right now, at least, as it was 5 minutes ago, so that's okay. Well, let me make sure I'm still gonna want to head where we're headed.
Any luck with a tow?
Yeah, band is still up there near that area.
How's that
So
band, looking over there? StormRunner?
near Bridge. Yeah, Bridgeman. It's dumping pretty good. Obviously nothing like what the models had last night, but still heavy snow.
Copy.
Okay, we definitely have stuff up here, Garrett, if we get to Stevensville. Up this road more. Right here. This is a more populated spot, so why don't we go up there and drive around? I think that's the plan. Here, now, whenever these cars clear us, we'll have to turn around and. Well, Dollar General is not open. I thought that they would have a decent chance at having something. Oh, this road's gotten pretty busy there for this little town.
Did the radar magically start working all of a sudden?
Yeah, no. But the band got heavier for sure up to the north. Obviously you can just see it up to the north because it's closer, right? Like if we were close, this heavy snow would pick up too. But it's up by Stevensville, which is a more populated area. So it's right by Bridgeman up there.
My transmission came through earlier, but I didn't see if you guys had any luck with finding a tow that's like not 2+ hours out.
Yeah, I mean, this guy didn't even say, he just said he'd give us a call. So I'm gonna wait another 10 minutes if he doesn't give us a call. I'm just gonna start calling elsewhere again.
Okay, copy that. I was gonna say too, I could probably drive a post out on Facebook real quick to see if anybody in Westville's got like a Jeep with a winch or something. If you wanted to try that option, I bet I could almost get something done quicker that route than getting a tow here.
I mean, might as well. I'll take anything at this point. Hopefully, like, a bunch of Toyota Corollas don't start showing up just to come meet us.
I know, right? Yeah, I'll throw a post out. We'll see if the call for help is answered.
Oh man.
So I'm assuming. So then, how would a Jeep be able to pull them out? I guess. Oh, he said with a winch on the front. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this town, I mean, certainly, it's crazy. Like, look at this town right here. They probably have 8-9 inches of snow. But I bet if you went just to the west of here, there's like nothing. It's crazy how this snow is in such a confined little corridor here, which is exactly.
Hank, you probably don't need the windshield wipers right now, even.
What?
You probably don't need them on now.
No. They're on the low. I think they're on the low setting. But they might be off now.
No, I'm just thinking because I can hear this. I can hear it again. It's that convective. It's that convective snow.
I wonder if as we get closer to the lake, I wonder if we'll start to get even more of that. I could guarantee that we will. But look at the Grand Rapids radar, and then look up by Stevensville. It's definitely picking up there.
Stevensville, that's St. Joseph.
It's near Bridgman.
It's very close to Stevens. It's basically in St. Joseph. So,
and that's a little bit to the east, isn't it, of Stevensville? That's crazy that it ended up over there. Yeah, Connor was texting me and telling me that the 0Z RRR was the worst run. Yeah, I see it.
Stevensville's down here, but I mean, it's slowly.
Yeah, it's in Stevensville. Yeah.
There's a cop right there.
Okay.
If anyone went speeding out this morning, I don't know.
The only thing I can do is run something, but I'm not gonna be speeding, that's for sure. And didn't see a stop sign there, so. Sometimes in these little towns, I'm always a little bit more cautious of stop signs because, well, they could pop up out of nowhere. So we're out of the band for now, but just looking to the northwest, I can literally see the visibility drop like crazy. So any minute now, we should be getting back into it again, chat. It's just crazy how these bands go from nothing to heavy snow, and then you can see the visibility drop again here. We're about to get back into a heavy snow band now. They have these roads nice and plowed. That's good. They have these roads nice and plowed. So it's almost 8 Central Time. So this band could stick around here for 3 or 4 more hours, just depending on how persistent it is. But hey, if you get decent snow like this, you could easily pick up half a foot of snow in that time frame. So
yeah, this thing lasts a couple of hours. Yes.
Easily some places could get 6 to 8 inches more. South Bend, I think you're good. I think you're good, other than maybe some snow showers or something. Later today, I know there's going to be another little wave of something.
Another wave of very light snowfall.
What we call a clipper system. Oh, this one's hardly the one later is probably hardly a clipper. Yeah, look out. Look, listen to it. Do you hear it?
Hear what?
The snowflakes.
Oh, the snowflakes? Yeah. I do hear them.
You're playing Clash. You gotta lock in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, so, I mean, these convective...
Jim, thank you for the 20 bomb. The Rain-X Fund.
Oh my, thank you. We probably need one every 2 chases.
No, we're in like Galleon, Michigan, chat.
Yeah, Galleon, I don't know how to pronounce it. We're headed up towards the Stevensville, what'd you say, St. Joseph area? We're headed up towards that area.
Yeah.
Stevensville. Now, Stevensville is big enough, we'll be able to find some Rain-X there.
Chat, that is...
Alright, I just made my Facebook post. I was just thinking, you know, what if like 20 Jeeps, like with winches, all show up at the same time? You just just turn this highway into a chaotic mess.
Yeah, you can hear the snow.
That's the convective nature of the snow, chat. That's what it is.
So whenever you get these snow bands off of Lake Michigan or any of these lakes, the closer you are to the lake, the warmer the air is right above the surface, right? So your snowflakes have a little bit, I don't know I don't know if they're definitely a little heavier, right? So, but I don't know the exact term. What's going on right here? Oh, I think they're just stopped on the side. Looks like they're both out of the. Oh, that's a plow. Yeah, I'm impressed. This county has done a good job plowing. So shout out to Port. I think we're in Port County. Believe so. Wait, no, we're back in Eastern time now, Garrett. Back in Eastern time.
Yeah, we are back in Eastern time.
So not Port County. We left that one. Oh, we're in Michigan now. Actually. So we are now in Michigan. I didn't even see a sign, so I didn't even realize. But we are in Michigan now. Yeah, it feels like these bands always somehow end up in Southwest Michigan, no matter what. No matter what, they always end up hammering Southwest Michigan, and then just to our south, those counties in far northwest Indiana. We're on the look for wiper fluid. We are on the look. We're on the lookout for Dollar Generals that are open. I'm just assuming. I mean, I don't know for sure. I'm just assuming whoever was supposed to open the Dollar General this morning probably got up and said, "Well, I can't get out of my house, so."
Yeah, probably.
So Dollar General is closed until someone else probably comes in who can get out of their
I was
house.
on the phone with the tow truck, whatever. Well, I didn't hear what you said, but there's somebody coming like 20 minutes away.
Perfect.
Jeez, he is the...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think we would have been able to do much, really, other than maybe try to block the road, I guess.
We would have had to dig a path.
We could have dug a path, you think?
That's the only thing that we...
That's the only thing I could think of that we could have done. Even then, he might just be so far down that is a deep ditch.
Yeah, it's very deep.
I think he radioed in and was like, he's like, well, of course, out of all the ditches on this whole highway, he's like, I ended up in the deepest one. I'm glad
he will never. I mean, I'm glad he's good.
I'm glad he's okay. Yeah.
He just never is gonna let go of that name, isn't he, Chad?
Well, I thought it was just for the severe weather and the.
There is a tow truck right behind you that just hit their ambers.
There is a tow truck right behind me that hit their ambers.
Maybe that's his rescue
we
mission.
might be in luck here.
Oh, everybody wants to show up.
Well, all it took was the sun to come up, and well, guys, Connor and me have a long history of chasing together, and he's gotten us stuck in ditches multiple times, but not in the snow, in the mud. So, in the mud. But not in the snow, he's got us stuck in the mud.
Ask him if he's the guy that just called.
Paulie, good to see ya.
Gonna get you.
See, good to see you. 1.4K in here, chat.
We appreciate you guys for tuning in. Make sure to smash that like button. Really helps us out, and thanks for riding along with us. I was gonna say,
He said he's gonna get us.
I was gonna say,
He's gonna turn around and get you out. I'm pretty sure he thinks I'm LEO because he was like, "You want me to pull him out?" I'm like, "Yes."
LEO, is that law enforcement officer, I'm guessing? LEO.
For us who don't know what that is, what is LEO?
He said LEO. I think law enforcement officer.
Oh.
I just said that.
Oh, is that like an abbreviation?
Do you not listen to me, Garrett?
I know, but I want to hear. I want to hear it from him.
Okay.
Just because he's the one who said it.
That's true. That's what I figured. I was like 95% sure that's what it meant. I just had never heard that. I had never heard that terminology. So I hear people say law enforcement.
Oh, Leo.
Yeah. I said LEO, law enforcement officer.
Oh.
That's what I've been saying.
I'm slow this morning. Never mind. Ha ha.
You didn't get enough sleep. You didn't get enough sleep last night. We were chasing part one of this last night, and then we car camped for a few hours, got a couple hours of sleep, and that gave us just enough energy to get out here for another 4 or 5, 6 hours, however long we end up being out here. But we got just enough energy to finish strong here on this lake effect event. Lake effect snow event. The second big lake effect event here, this year at least. There's one back in November that was a pretty big deal as well, with thunder snow. I think Ace Hardware would have.
Oh, Ace Hardware would have stuff.
Yeah, well, there's one up here so many miles once we enter this kind of more populated zone. So I don't know. Could run in the Ace quick and get some.
Yeah, I'm sleepwalking and you're sleep driving. That's a scary thought, actually.
Well, my eyes are wide open, so I'm wide awake. You know, like that song. Who sings that song?
It's Katy Perry.
Katy Perry, yeah, Katy Perry.
Wide awake?
Yeah, I know that song now. It's now it's gonna be stuck in my head, but
Wide awake?
It's been a while since I've heard that. It's not a bad song.
It has not snowed in Texas in years. Oh wait, didn't it snow in Texas a little bit last year?
It depends on what part, I guess.
Yeah.
Depends on what part of Texas. Texas, you know, that's a pretty big state, so I know Texans always have pride in what part of the state they're from. But if you're talking about South Texas, yeah, for definitely. Maybe North Texas got some stuff last year though.
It was that Arctic blast 2 years ago that didn't bring snow all the way down.
Or some ice at least.
Some ice, yeah. I thought Austin got snow.
Houston got snow last. Houston and Beaumont got
Houston and Beaumont got snow last year, yes.
Austin was too far north, so was San Antonio.
Diana, good to see you.
But we are headed towards the hardware store to get some de-icer for the windshield. Thankfully, this county has done a great job of plowing their roads this morning. They also, it's worth noting, up here they also haven't got quite as much snow as down where we were earlier. So where we were earlier, South Bend area, and then just to the west of South Bend, there's a couple of small towns. Generally about 12 to 16 inches. So some spots near a foot, some spots near 16. Maybe there's isolated higher amounts, but that's at least from what we saw. So about 12 to 16 inches over there. Up here it looks like, I'm sure there's probably a good 7-8 inches on the ground here, but not quite a foot. If this band keeps hammering this area, they maybe they could end up with that in a few hours. But
let's go, Chad. We're 225 likes away from 1,000.
How many people we got in here?
1.4.
We got 1.4 thousand of you in here watching. Really appreciate you guys riding along with us. Make sure to smash that like button. It's a click of a button. Really helps us out. We appreciate it. And as Garrett mentioned, if we get to 1,000 likes, he's gonna gift some memberships. So that's the goal for now. Are you want to put a time limit on there, Garrett, or are you just gonna
no,
say whenever they do it, whenever they can get it?
Yeah, once I get it.
Okay.
I tried the time limits, but apparently it hasn't been accomplished.
Oh.
So I'll just let it be as
let it slide.
Yeah, I'll let it slide, yeah.
Yeah, as we get into areas with more trees, you guys can really see these flakes falling. I know it's very difficult when we're in the middle of a field of tall, powdery snow to see the individual flakes, but man, last night, just to the west of South Bend, and it just came down in buckets. I mean, just rarely does snow come down in buckets, but that's what it felt. That's what it felt like. We were out there helping people, and like, for example, I would clear off the back window and the side windows, get in the car. 10 minutes later, they're covered again in half an inch of snow, quarter inch of snow. So it was really, really, really coming down last night in South Bend. Like I said, Notre Dame, I think we measured 14 inches or so, and the snow fell for another couple hours after that. So they maybe, or at least it fell heavy for another hour after that. So they probably got 15 over there, I bet, by the time it was done, which is a substantial amount of snow. At least for me, I'm from southern Missouri, so 15 inches of snow is a lot to me. Up here, I'm sure it happens a couple times a year, maybe some years more. So is this person like stuck, or
It's a plow.
Oh, it's a plow. I can't tell until we get close there. Yeah. See that the snow that they had plowed kind of looked like it was just a bank, and I'm like, I don't know, are they stuck in this bank of it? What about A&J Hardware right there? Do you think they have something? They're open. It says on the door, at least.
A&J Hardware?
Well, here's the Dollar General. I mean, you want me to run in and look quick?
Jasmine, thank you for the 20 bomb.
Why not?
I mean, mean, you can if you want
Yeah,
to.
let's run in and get some. See if we can't find some. Might be all bought out, but we'll see. If not, we'll have some.
This is a busy Dollar General this morning. My golly.
Just like, yeah.
Well, you can see if they're open. I don't know if they're open quite yet.
What do you think? There's a couple of cars here, so maybe they are.
It's just, I'm gonna assume. I mean, you can run up to the door. I don't.
But
see, I don't
think
see
they
their
might be-
hours. Oh wait, I see them there, but they're so tiny.
8 to 10.
8 to 10.
Wait, no. Yeah, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Yeah,
Well, then they very well could be open then.
because we're in Eastern time, right? Yeah. So, but
Well-
we'll see. They might not. Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
They might not be because of the snow. I guess.
Let's say they might not be because of the snow. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have that. Yeah. Oh chat. Oh chat. I got a hold of you guys now that Ben is gone. Oh, yep, they're open. How's everyone in chat doing this morning, guys? You're 9 a.m. Eastern? Okay, yeah, no. We are in Eastern time in this part of the world. We're in your town, B-Town? That's awesome. You're doing good, Subi? Good to know. Time for a wiper fluid top off? I agree, Jim. Portuguese are tired? So am I. I feel you there. Polly, same thing here. It's how people survive. We get frozen pizza, Dollar General, and drinks. Oh, I see. Okay. You may need to ship me a cup of that, Jim. All the way out here in Michigan. Hope you guys are able to get some rest. We did a little bit. Jen, thank you for the 10 bomb. Great to see you. We'll be lurking at work. Well, appreciate you for tuning in, Jen. Thank you for the super chat. Great to see you as always. Gorbles, thank you for your super chat. All of Michigan is on Eastern time zone except for the 4 counties in the Upper Peninsula. Wow. Saying, it sounds like most counties in Indiana are also in the Eastern time zone. There has been a decent amount of plows out, I will say that. There has been some plows out. Snowing back in New Carlisle. That is, I'm assuming he's... I feel like it's taking him longer to find wiper fluid. Unless he's doing something else, which he very well might be.
Turning out to be a slow and grueling process.
Did you guys get some snow in the UK, Diana, in the last couple of days?
Say something. So this is turning out to be a slow and grueling process. It's like, I can't say I'm surprised though. He's trying to pull me through freaking 3 feet of snow.
I didn't think they had it.
Looks like we got the goods. It says negative 20 degree.
Is that the icer?
Negative all season, negative 20 degree protection. That's what it says. Removes ice, road grime, and dirt.
All right. Wow, I gotta go help him find this. He doesn't know how to find my thing on the car. He has yet to figure it out. Yes, you do. What? You have yet to figure it out. Yeah. Oh, now you figured it out for the first time. It'll be all right. I was making a joke that you're shopping for breakfast. No, the guys like skaters, they like broken it for
Garrett's telling me I don't know where it's this thingy to open the.
He never does.
Here, you want to split these?
Ah, you were shopping for snacks.
I wasn't shopping for snacks. I grabbed. Dude, I went up there. I went up to the counter to buy the antifreeze, and this guy.
You're shopping for snacks. No.
His scanner broke, and he like couldn't scan it. I was up there. I was up there for 2 minutes trying to he was trying to get a scanner thing to work. I was up there for 2 minutes.
Snow is so deep.
Trying to get a scanner thing to work, and then I just
literally 3 feet of hard-packed snow.
took me 1 second to grab those M&Ms there. It took me 1 second.
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah, they were sitting right up there by the. You know how they have the little M&Ms in the
damage that's
up by the up by the checkout area. I don't know how to. Yeah, the checkout area.
I just can't believe how deep that is.
Oh, so much better. Look at that. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Jim says he knew you were shopping for breakfast.
Oh my gosh, guys, come on. Look, I haven't. When's the last time I ate?
Hey.
Like 3 p.m. yesterday?
Hey.
2 p.m.
Hey, I tried last night. You didn't want to.
No, I did it. That's why I wanted a snack now.
Well, guess what? When you're in Dollar General, I guess you need snacks. So.
Oh my gosh, I grabbed a little snack when I was checking out at the register. No, but his little,
Angel Wing says you're a snack.
Well, I appreciate it, Angel Wings. My hair actually doesn't look too bad right now. It actually looks okay. Sometimes it's crazy on me, but everybody's commenting on my post. I posted something last time. They're all telling me, they're like, okay, Andy Dalton. They're all calling me Andy Dalton. That's what Reed used to call me. It's really funny because the first time I ever met Reed Timmer, he's like, you look like Andy Dalton. That's the first thing he says to me. It's fun. It's kind of funny. But. All right, guys.
I mean, you do look like him.
Mm-hmm.
by I mean, it's not just the ginger. It's the way that your hair is.
I think I have a lot of similar features to Andy Dalton, except for I'm not a 6'5" NFL quarterback. That's the only difference.
Yeah, you ain't even.
Oh my gosh! Look at the sun over here.
You ain't even 6 foot.
What?
You ain't even 6 foot.
Yeah, I am. With shoes on, I'm 6 foot. So.
Oh yeah, with shoes on.
So right now I got shoes on. I'm 6 foot. Boom. When I take my shoes off, I'm no longer 6 foot tall. So. I don't know if you want to pan this over, but
To the sun? Oh, I guess we can,
look at
yeah.
the blue sky right there, chat. There's literal blue sky, and I guarantee you a mile this way.
Oh no, a mile up.
A mile up, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
look in front of us. It's like...
You guys can see the convective nature of this, lake effect. Wow, I've never seen that before, like that. I guess I have on like a snow squall, but just a wall of snow. I mean, look up here, you can already see the visibility drop on the horizon, like it's already dropping, so.
Where are we at? We are in
Somewhere.
Southwest Michigan.
Yep.
We are nearing Stephenville, I think, right? Stephenville? Stephenville?
Stephenville, I think.
Stephenville?
I think the band is a little bit stronger to our northeast now towards, well, see, look, we're going due north into it to St. Joseph, so. Yeah, guys, that's why it looks so. Yeah, these snow bands are crazy. You can see the mesoforts on there's a couple of mesoforts on the lake.
That could mean we could get some lake effect.
See that?
Yeah. Show you a mesovort.
I want to see some vorticity.
Oh.
I miss chasing severe storms like tornadoes and.
Well, we can crank that vorticity. Yeah.
I just want to see a meso. I just want to see a mesocyclone just crank and just drop a hog.
It is snowing in Indiana. Yes, it is still. It is still snowing in Indiana. It's just heavier, and we figured you guys would probably like to see the lakes. I mean, I've never seen the lake up here.
Okay, yeah.
So.
I've been there one time. Yes.
You've been there one time? Okay, yeah, no.
Up in Holland, Michigan, which they get their fair share of lake effect up there, but.
Oh, Stevensville, I see.
But I think Michigan's the only Great Lake I've seen, so I haven't seen any other ones.
Michigan's the only Great Lake you've seen?
Yep. Well, I'm just gonna head north into St. Joseph, so I'm glad the band is here and not in the middle of nowhere now. At least. But you guys can see those. Do you guys see those darker skies?
Jeez, hold on, look at this.
Not tornado skies.
What? That's what this thing was supposed to. That's what this thing's supposed to look like.
It feels like every stadium looks the same now. All these NFL
Wait, but look,
teams,
it looks like that they're imitating the White House a little bit, though. Like with like the pillars.
I think that's probably the point. Or I don't know if you've ever been to DC, but the Lincoln Memorial has the pillars too.
Oh yeah, no, see, I've never been to DC. I want to go so bad one of these days.
I went to DC one time. It was cool. I would certainly go again for a couple of days, but I'm not a big fan of big cities, so if I'm in a big city, a couple days is all I want. This all the time I want to be there, but look at how dark it is up here. So we're about to get into this. It's about, I think it's 17 degrees up there on the coast, so it's pretty chilly. South Bend was down at like 10 this morning earlier. It got pretty cold. I wonder if that snowpack probably dropped them a few extra degrees.
It got down to 10 degrees?
Yeah, in South Bend. That's what I saw anyway. Don't worry, guys, we are gonna get back into this snow, and you can see how convective it is. I mean, these, if we were able to go up in a plane, if we were able to take a plane and go above these clouds would be puffy, they'd be billowy. Now, they wouldn't be overly tall, not like a normal not like a thunderstorm, but there's still some convective available potential energy on the lake. So there's certainly some instability for these clouds to billow up and be convective in nature. I don't think that this is a strong enough band to give us thunder snow. I don't think you can never rule it out close to the lakes, but at least from what I've seen, I don't know if it's a strong enough band, but it's gonna drop some really heavy snow. Dude, you never know. We could see a water spout. It's possible if one of those mesovorts is coming onto shore. You could get a water spout or snow spout, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what I would classify it as, but certainly possible to get water. I remember whenever Chicago area had their lake effect event back in November, there was a water spout reported. There's multiple water spouts reported, or snow spouts, and it's also a common thing on Lake Erie over by Buffalo as well. So well, this town has a Domino's. We must be getting into some civilization now.
Domino's. Do you guys like Domino's, chat? I like Domino's. They could definitely be hit and miss, though.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. Sometimes I like Domino's, sometimes I don't. It kind of depends on the Domino's. That's a nice high school football field right there. Little nice stadium. Home of the Lancers. The one I played at was a few times bigger than that one. But this is a smaller town. You guys can see these you can see these convective snow showers. I mean, it literally looks like a thunderstorm dropping a bunch of downpour. I mean, look at these convective looking snow bands right here. This is incredible. Snow day, no school for Lake Shore today.
Well, I think this is my first time in Michigan, so I can check that state off the list.
Oh, nice. You excited to chase tornadoes here?
Say what, Wilma?
It'll be hard to get me up to Michigan, but if there's a good setup, I'll certainly come over here. They can get some decent storms. I think the lake definitely kind of affects things for them, especially early on in the spring. But I can get some strong storms up here. I'd say there's at least like 5 or 6 inches of snow here.
Leslie, good to see you, Leslie.
You can hear the snow again. It's hit. You can hear it hitting.
Oh, these are big flakes too that are hitting.
Mm-hmm. Look at the visibility drop up here. We're almost into it now.
Yeah, I wish I could bring the Arizona weather to Nebraska. And then you guys can take the Nebraska weather and do a flip-flop for a week. Can we do a change, Mom?
I think everybody in Arizona might decline your offer, but maybe some of the
Northern Arizona folk won't.
I was gonna say some of the snow lovers, but like Omaha hasn't gotten snow really this year.
They
other than
got
that one time.
They've gotten a little bit, but
not like it's been like all the systems have been tracking to the east, is what I'd say.
Well, that's what I was talking to them about last night. I'm like, I know all of you guys are excited for like Panhandle, like tornadoes and all, but they got to get some precip down there first. They really do. It works. That's how you work your magic out in those high plains. Colorado's the same way. You need the moisture, especially once you get into late May, June out there. Having moisture and evapotranspiration with all those crops is so important. As much as I love chasing snow, you know, once you get into the middle of January into February, it definitely starts to get. I definitely get in the mindset of okay, I want to see some. I want to see some severe storms now. So look at these trash cans; they're blown over. Do you see that? I do see them. Yeah.
Obviously, the wind has died down, but last night they must have been getting a lot of wind up here. If these are blown over, it looks like they're all we're moving north, and they were blown over. It looked like from the southwest, so it must have been before this. So once one of them's blown over that one's blown over from the north, so maybe that they got I don't know.
Yes, Chad, I saw your 1,000 likes, so thank you for that. And to reward y'all, there's your gift in memberships.
You guys earned it, and we appreciate the support. I mean, this is an absolute grind to almost pull the all-nighter, nap for about 2 hours, and then go live again. It is a grind, and we could not have done it without you guys. So you guys motivate us to do it, so and push us to do it. So appreciate all of you guys in the chat giving us the extra motivation to go the extra mile. Here is the other interstate, and it looks relatively okay. I'm sure once you get over there into that band, it's nasty, but it looks okay.
Yes, W to the new people membership. Rachel, you've been a member before. Glad to see you are.
You get your second chance here.
Yeah, you're great again.
Membership. Lucky you to get it twice.
Robert, welcome to membership. Well, Rachel's been a member for a while.
Oh, she's okay. Wow.
Leslie, welcome back to membership. Colin, welcome to membership, and I think welcome back, Polly. I can't remember.
So I have
oh yeah, Polly. Yes, you were a member before too. Yes.
St. Joseph, charter township. So I have a question, Garrett. Who is the longest tenured member? Do you know, or do you have an idea?
I think it's gotta be. It's between DL's mom.
Okay, yeah, that definitely makes sense.
And a family friend of mine.
And I'm following this tow truck guy just down the road about and then I'm going home. So you are good to roll, man. I appreciate you sticking with me.
Trying to get into this band.
No problem at all, buddy. No problem. Glad this guy was here.
Me too.
We should be getting into the band, at least according to radar, so which has been down all night.
Oh, Colin, yeah, you've been a member before too. See, I can tell by your guys' colors right next to your icon. I could see that when your guys' color, see, like the dark blue means that, you know, like you've been a member for like a month, and then I can't remember every single tier, but each color next to your name means how many months you've been a member, without like saying it. But
we should be getting into the snow. So if you haven't heard, the radar site that we were using to track our snowband went down last night unexpectedly and has not been fixed. So we're kind of left using some other radar sites and trying to guess. Now the good thing is up here in Michigan, we're closer to the Grand Rapids one. And here we go. There's the snow. Look at how quick that happened. Well, we had no snow 30 seconds ago, and now it's coming down. So.
Say, Jim, I know you've been a member for a long time too, but see, you're 32 months. See, you're not that far behind.
Hey, 5 days strong, maybe less, like 4 days for me. Look at how quickly we got into that snow band. This is how quickly conditions can change, and this is what's so dangerous when it comes to interstates. When you're driving 70 miles an hour, I mean, think about how quickly it changed for us. We're going 25. Now imagine you're driving 70 and then you hit heavy snow like that, everybody slams their brakes on, and that's how you get pileups. So if you're out here driving in these lake effect bands, make sure to be very, very careful, because visibility can change on an instant. What did he say?
One way to describe it.
Oh shoot, wild morning.
Yeah, best of luck to you on the rest of your chase / drive home. And again, I can't thank you enough for sticking around and trying to help and helping.
That's what we're here for, man. And like I said, no big deal at all. Just glad that guy was there. I'm sad that I couldn't get him, but man, what a steep embankment.
Yeah, I definitely made it harder. If I would have just stayed in the original spot, it would have been a lot easier. But that's all right.
Right. Well, I did get some very cinematic drone shots of you getting pulled out. So.
Oh man.
Perfect. Hopefully they make a package for you or something, since you weren't able to be in the band this morning.
Honestly, even if I was in the band, I just don't think there'd be anything. I mean, anything worth my time up there. It's just mid compared to anything that happened yesterday. So.
Valid.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys were up there. Sorry.
No, it's coming down hard here. It's almost a whiteout up by St. Joseph, Michigan. So we're all the way on the lake. Last night, we probably helped at least 7 people in South Bend after midnight who are stuck. I mean, it was just person after person getting stuck last night in South Bend. So that band stuck around longer than any of us thought, and I measured about 15 inches.
Not too shabby. Definitely, I wouldn't say it's a bust, but compared to some of those model runs, it was
Yes,
definitely a bust.
it was a bust compared to some of them.
Garrett, man, catch me up on the band up there. Like, do you think it's going to keep going for a little while anyways? I mean, so I literally have to go through Benton Harbor to get home. I'm an hour out from there right now. Do you think it's worth, like, just keeping my stream up for that? Like, or do you, like, I haven't even looked at radar. I'm just fixing everything in the car right now.
It's probably worth it.
Yeah, you'll be fine, Jaden. The only radar that's working for this band is the Grand Rapids radar. So if you look at the Grand Rapids radar, it goes a decent way up the lake. Yeah, it was really bad last night too, because the radar site southeast of South Bend just went out at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I haven't been able to get radar data from that site since.
Yeah, it's still down, I think, right?
Yeah, I at least on my end. I don't know about your guys.
We just kind of had to guess where the band is.
It was like find the band. And it was like driving around town trying to guess where it went.
And then we get out and go back 5 miles, and then we go back in, and then it's just like, okay, welcome to... Oh, yeah, welcome to St. Joe. I'm familiar with St. Joseph, Missouri. That I've been through that town many times, or I should call it a city because that's what it is. But well, I'm just kind of gonna go. There's a road up by the lake. I just kind of might bounce up back and forth on, and well, if we get out of it, then I'll bounce back.
It's because that's just the radar that it locked onto. Bill, that's it. It's on that South Bend radar because it's not recognizing that we're up here. So because the location thingy in here kind of changed, then that means that the radar didn't change, and it threw everything off.
You have the rest of those, so I'm not gonna eat any more of those.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, they might have a national radar, but we're just looking at local radar.
I think.
And it wasn't reading very clearly. We had to look at Chicago last night to kind of just guess where the band was.
I think this band is also kind of choppy. So
It's very choppy.
It's not one string of just snow like we had last night at South Bend for a while. It was one big string of snow. It's kind of really heavy for 5 minutes, kind of light for 5 minutes, really heavy for 5 minutes. It kind of is going back and forth here, so we're trying our best to find the good spots to be, but it'll just kind of be like this. There might be a really heavy segment that comes in here in a couple minutes, and it'll move out, and then right, that's how we'll go out here. Yeah, I guess we'll go up to Benton Harbor and kind of bounce back in between here, wherever this band. So, gosh, it looks so heavy right there off the lake. And we'll get up to the lake, actually, probably. I'll find a way up there. It sounds like sleet, but it's not sleet. I know it's all snow. So it's so interesting.
Put Silver Beach in your GPS for a place to go park and observe the snow in the lake.
Okay, Silver Beach. Thank you for whoever requested that, or
It was Bill.
not requested. My brain is. Thank you for whoever suggested that. My goodness, I would be the one requesting to know where to go. But appreciate it. We're only 4 minutes away, so we're on our way.
But everyone better put... I forgot to say this earlier, but you guys hopefully put W's in the chat for Jim for 32 months of membership.
W Jim. So
it's great to see a long tenured members in here. It's nice to see.
These neighborhood roads are pretty rough right now. I bet there could be some people having a hard time on these side roads, but the main ones are plowed very well. Yeah, they've got to have 7-8 inches here probably. So Gonna pick up a few more.
Well, the bands last night were so narrow coming off the lake.
Yeah,
And then they blew up over land.
They blew up over. Yes, you're right. You're right. So it's kind of like a tornado. That's kind of what they look like. It's bigger on the end and then skinny at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like a. Yeah. So over here it's even more probably it's spotty than down south. But apparently St. Joseph got a decent amount of snow because these roads are pretty rough down here. So as you guys can see, we just hit that heavier band again. So this is how it's gonna be. It's gonna be something comes on shore, it's really heavy, then it's light, then it's heavy again.
Wow, look at these flakes.
These are big. Dare I say gargantuan. We're getting to that point here. Dare I say, wow, it is a complete whiteout here. I can see, honestly, I can see better through the stream camera. That's honestly what I'm using to look.
That's how Dale used to do that.
Yeah, I mean, really, the camera shows up. I can see the road so much better on the camera. It's so much more difficult in person, especially at nighttime.
Well, that's the advantage of having something like that right there.
That is true.
And
Well,
so
and you can see when it cuts and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right, Garrett. I think this is it. Down here somewhere. Silver Beach. Nice little hill right there. Good thing we have plenty of traction here in the snow. Wow. It is still coming down here.
These are some big old flakes, though.
There's our waves. Silver Beach County Park.
Let's see, where can you park in here?
I don't know where we can park, but I'll drive down a little bit more. Hear the water.
Yeah, you can hear, though. You can definitely hear it.
That dude, we would have done nothing to help. He was down there. So I'm glad, I mean, because I really think we would have been over there and we would have just sat over there and been like, we can't even do anything to help. I would have felt useless. You can see the sand dunes right here. I'm looking for a place we could park. I think maybe down here.
Keep heading toward the bluff. There should be parking.
That wasn't a bad. The bluff, okay. Well, I'm trying to head that direction.
I'm assuming that you turn left here.
I see parking right here to our left. Is that the bluff though? Well, there's parking over there, so.
Well, that's what I was saying. I think you take a left here.
I would concur with that. I don't know if today.
If that's the wrong way, then we can turn around. Oh wait, do we have to pay for it here?
I don't know if anyone's there today.
Oh.
You think anyone's here?
Yeah, I can't tell. Is that someone's face in there? Restroom's closed.
Well, let's see if anyone's here. We won't pay. We'll just back it around. Oh, no one's in there.
Oh, no one's in there? Oh, oops, you got a plow right there.
Yeah, I'm sure it's more of a summer thing, you know, to have to pay to get in here.
Oh, you have to. Okay, so the bluff is over that way.
That's why they had to Here's the parking that I saw. Now we could find something different here.
So you could view it from here. I think the
You think there's better?
I think that they're talking about the bluff as being up above.
Oh, okay.
As back behind us a little bit.
Well, here, let me pull in here for a minute, and then I'll look on my phone and see if I can find a place to.
I think after this morning, I'm pretty much over snow chasing. I'm done with it.
Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. It's getting to the point where it can just all go away, and that's fine with me.
Let me see where's the bluff?
Oh no, we're here. Right here.
This is it?
Yeah, this is it. Well, Chad, look, you got the lake, and you got snow in the background.
Maybe I might walk around for a minute and
It was
take
getting
some.
so old and so
take some-
repetitive, and at least this wasn't repetitive. This was a whole new situation this morning.
At least that, like it was. Yeah,
I'll be
something
back in a minute.
different.
Good morning, Beth. Sorry that happened to you this morning, Connor. Hopefully, everything's all right.
I'm gonna take out all my frustration on you tonight, Garrett.
Oh boy.
Fuck her up, buddy.
I'm everyone's punching bag, ain't I?
Bell peppers involved.
I didn't say anything about punching Garrett, but yeah, no, it's all good. Shit happens. Not too worried about it. The thing I'm most annoyed about was that I woke up and didn't get any sleep just to go into a ditch and not stream. But it is what it is.
No, I know. I'm joking with you about the punching bag, but yeah, that's. How far were you away from home?
20 minutes.
Oh, shoot.
Back up here, Ford Ranger right into a tree. The hood smashed into the cab. Hang on.
Ew.
Take some duct tape. Duct tape where? Oh, I think we accidentally found the Fox Weather film
Can you
team.
come up here?
Yeah, I can flip around.
Let's see, man. Come up here, please, for me. This just happened.
Said who's doing CPR?
There's been CPR on the driver of the Ford Ranger that's crashed into the tree here. Just want to come up for me, man.
Yeah, I'll be there. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do, but I'll be there.
Oh yeah, I could use that right there. Oh, that's Connor and Jaden, chat. Ben is out here and looking at the beach. I should probably get out and look at it for a minute, chat. I will be right back, guys. I don't know where Ben went. Oh, man. Ben has literally left the scene, guys. He has left the scene. We've never been over here before. Oh, chat, that's all right. I'll wait till Ben gets back before I go out there, like, and actually like look around. But it's pretty cool.
Was doing CPR, like they just got there just before you.
Oh, here he comes. Here comes. Here he comes, chat.
Well, it's pretty cool down there.
Where's that?
Up there on the water. If you wanna go down there, I'll drive around for a minute and entertain them. Chatting everybody. It's pretty cool.
Where'd you go?
I just went down to the shore and
you went all the way. You went all the way down there?
Yeah, did you see me run around and run up? Well,
wait.
Well, all the way down to the shoreline.
So you went all the way. Oh, so you went on the pier?
No. To the edge of the water and the sand.
No, I didn't see you go down there.
Oh.
Okay.
You're really?
No. I was kind of like, I was like talking to Chad, and I was like, where did Ben go? I'm like, I can't find him.
Well, that was pretty cool. There's a Fox weather guy right there.
I had texted Brandon, and I was like, do you know this guy?
But they were pretty. I talked to that guy over there. He's pretty nice.
Which one you talked to?
The camera guy. Talked to him for like 15 seconds. But
what are you guys doing here?
No, I just was like, I was like, oh, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't in your shot. He said I was good. So, you know.
Why not go over there? Why not?
This way, you want me to keep going?
Yeah.
See what's down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, maybe I should go photobomb them and just act like I'm a runner or something, running miles out there.
I mean,
but that'd be kind of funny.
I mean, that was a live shot. So.
That was a live shot.
I wonder who that was.
Remember when Connor made it onto the Weather Channel?
Wait, what?
With like Jim he was like, Connor was in the back of like Jim Cantori's shot.
No, I don't remember.
Like
that.
almost like getting swept away in the wind. Of Ian, I think it was Ian. He probably has a video he'd show you. Woo. The sand is hard and frozen right now.
I didn't see that, Jane. I know that's
but
not spot to be
in.
Yeah, just not what I expected to see today, because I knew it looked fresh. And like I said, you know, it looked bad. I mean, the hood is up into the cab of the Ranger. I ran around to the other side.
Well, I think we're running out of real estate to drive around over here, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I did want to.
I believe that. I don't know, man. everybody, everything acted quick enough to give them a fighting chance, or her, whoever.
I did an ass life. Look at all the snow. Look at the snow in my hair. It's like
Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that snow in your hair.
Dude, it just sticks to it so well. Because it's the snow is so wet. It just sticks. All right, you want to go explore around St. Joseph?
Yeah, we can come back here.
I think
we can come back here.
You know. Yeah, I just didn't want to sit in the same spot for more than 5 minutes, you know.
Say, I'll go explore the next time we're around, chat.
We'll come back here. Let's go to downtown and see what there is over there. We'll come back to the beach. Just want to make sure we're moving around and hitting different spots here. I mean, I think generally our band is gonna kind of sit right here, but if it moves a little east or west, we got this road right here along the coast. We can just follow it I mean, we're in the perfect spot.
Yeah, we are.
So, yeah, we couldn't be in a better spot. Ooh. Dude, now I'm like hot. Running around like that, I'm sweaty. Silver Beach Pizza. I don't think they're open today. Interesting. Yeah. I bet that place is very busy in the summertime. I bet this whole area is a summertime destination, as well as is the rest of Michigan for the most part. So one place I always hear people rave about is the UP. Have you ever been up there?
Where, in UP?
Yeah.
No, I told you this is my first time in Michigan.
Oh yeah, you're right. You did say that. Yeah, my memory is a little off this morning. Chat, I got a question for you. Let me know, what is your favorite place to get away or go vacation? And it could be anywhere. It could be somewhere close to you.
What are you wondering this about?
What? I'm just curious. Like, where do y'all like to go? What's cool? I know people say Michigan's cool in the summer. So, this guy in his seatbelt, he can't ever get his seatbelt on. So, we should be getting into another heavy little burst. Ooh, look at this hill. Ooh.
What a nasty hill this is.
That would not be fun if you didn't have the right tires. That's what I always say is the most important thing about getting around in the snow. It's not necessarily the type of car you have. Like, yes, it does matter. Different types of cars will do better or worse, but your tires are the most important things. If you have good tires, and even if you have a sedan or something, you could still get around pretty good as long as it's not too deep. If you got bad tires, well, good luck. You're gonna be in some big trouble. Nobody in this town is stuck. Not quite like over in South Bend.
I'm leaving. They put him in the back of the ambulance. What was that? But I'm leaving now. They just loaded him up in the back of one of the ambulances, and yeah, I'll be that. I already know too. I mean, obviously won't say anything out loud, but I just know.
I just can't believe it was that bad. Like, it looked like unfortunate on stream, like maybe injuries, but I just can't believe that.
It's wild.
Look at it. See how quickly, look how you can see the clear sky to the south now.
Let's see, what do they suggest? Look at those ice caps on the waves. Looks like a painted scene on a picture.
Wow. Nice.
No, next time we go back out to that area, to that beach, Chad, I'll go and I'll go look at it for sure, because I've never been.
Yeah, Garrett, you should go out and walk over there. It's pretty cool just to walk for a few minutes on the shoreline. And
let's see. Gene Cloak Park will get you right up to the water, 5 minutes away. Oh, 5 minutes across from the bridge. So there's another spot to check out later. We want
another what?
Another destination to check out later.
Gene
Clock.
Clock?
Like not CL, but it's KL.
Oh, okay. I'll look it up. We appreciate the suggestions because well, we don't know this area.
Somebody said that Bill says that he goes to Traverse City in the summer.
Traverse City.
I assume you're just gonna head home now, Jaden.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
We could go check that out up there. Yeah, that's where the band honestly might be coming in towards Benton Harbor a little heavier now. So yeah, we can
the walkie still
we can go.
15 minutes. Yeah, inside.
But yeah, I'll keep my radio on. I'm already, I'm already getting over it. Like it's not obviously not my first rodeo. It's just you never get used to it. You never unsee it.
Yep. As unfortunate it was is I went off where I went off. I'm just glad I didn't go off around trees. Real.
Yeah, Connor, that would not have been good. Sorry to hear that. What happened, Jaden?
Yeah, it's all right. Just not what I expected to do this morning, I guess.
Well, I wouldn't expect to see that on the morning either, so. Justin, good to see you. You just had your first cup of coffee? Nice. See, I think we've been out and about for a little while.
Do you have any polls in the chat right now?
We've been out for 2.5.
Garrett?
You guys still in South Haven?
I got a poll idea.
I do have a poll in the chat.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, even though
Are we still in South Haven? Is that what he asked?
we're in St. Joseph, I'm kind of headed up towards Benton Harbor, a little bit further north. I think the snow might be a little heavier up there.
Was that for? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Is that for us?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you guys are still in St. Joseph. I misspoke and said South Haven, my bad.
Oh, okay. I was thinking. I heard South Haven, and I was like, is he talking to us? Yeah, no, we are in St. Joseph. Yes, you would be correct.
All right, chat, I want to know, do you like coffee? Yes or no?
I know the wind probably makes it hard. It's been windy that whole time.
Yeah, it's been windy the whole time, so it's hard to know totals.
Up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's not windy and I don't see too many drifts. It looks like a pretty heavy, wet-ish snow up here. I'd say about 8 inches, but that's just a guess. I have not measured officially.
think there's your band that the Triple R was showing from Michigan City.
only 8 hours too late and not strong.
That is a very weak. That's a very weak lake effect snowband.
Yes. Now, if that sat there all day, it would still drop a good amount of snow.
About a couple of inches.
Well, if that sat there for 12 hours, it could drop a half a foot of snow. That's 12 hours. So so half an inch an hour rates probably down there. I think I saw some of the heaviest snow in my life last night when we were in South Bend. It's hard to really say what the heaviest snow you've ever seen is, because some snow looks a lot different than other snow.
We're about ready to get a lot heavier right up here.
Yeah, you could tell it's going to get heavier. That's what I'm saying. I think Benton Harbor is a little bit heavier up here.
Lake Michigan Beach, huh?
I put in the clock. What is it? Gene Clock Park. I put that in on my maps, so that's where we are currently headed.
Oh, okay.
And that was kind of up north where the snow looked heavier, so it all worked out. It all worked out.
Yeah, at some point we just gotta. We're gonna be hanging around this, and then at some point we gotta. This band at some point will probably, because of the effect of the clipper, will come in, and it'll probably.
It'll move it out. Yeah. The winds will shift.
It'll move it on shore, and then there'll be no more lake effect snow.
Yep. In the next 2 or 3 hours. So, but we still got a little bit longer out here. Man, it's just so convective in nature. These bands, once you get closer to the lake, I noticed that more than anything. I'd love to see a snow spout.
A snow spout?
I know it's really unlikely, but it is certainly a possibility with some of these. The one a couple months ago definitely had better chances for that, but.
Say, I'm sure the chat sees these big old snowflakes. Nope, it's not Freddy. It's Garrett and Ben.
Bridge may be icy. Well, I think today it might be a little bit icy.
AG1 in the morning before. I used to have a building at my college called AC1. I think it meant Academic Complex 1. So when you said AG1, it made me think of AC1.
Hello?
Oh.
How big was your campus?
Oh, I was here.
Hello.
Man, I was out cold, jeez.
Morning, sunshine.
Oh my gosh.
Good news is you didn't miss much. Van sucks. I got stuck in a ditch, and somebody up the road for me hit a tree and probably didn't make it. So, not a very good morning. Ooh. Ouch. Yeah, well, I couldn't sleep. I didn't fall asleep till like 5,
Make my
6
little
o'clock.
spot here. It's back this way.
I was gonna try at 4 a.m., but van is nothing but good, so yeah.
It's very hit and miss. Band is really hit and miss and kind of convective right now. A few hours ago it was a lot more consistent, but yeah, you're not missing a ton.
Definitely not missing 5-inch-per-hour rates like the H-triple-R was showing.
Well, not missing that, yeah, that's for sure.
That was a major flop. I mean, I know that these lake effect snow events are like that, but I mean, like, that was a massive
Because it was
flop.
so consistent. So, it was so consistent with it. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't really believe that too much. It's just hard to get, like, a good band off Lake Michigan. Like Lake Erie, Lake Ontario. Well, I guess further north does it, but down here it's like, last night was pretty impressive, I think, for lake effect snow here, because it's usually short-lived or
winds change
not
too
like
quick,
a solid
probably.
band.
Yeah, that band last night, I mean, it like disorganized and it kind of reorganized again overnight in South Bend. And then it started moving west a little bit and then, you know, kind of sat there. Then the radar went out, which was, you know, not great because, you know, we're in South Bend trying to guess where this band is and, you know, we're just having to drive around to find it. But yeah, I mean, it was just like a lot of guidance indicated that, you know, which was, you know, I mean, it was, I mean, it's always a you know, realistic chance that doesn't happen. But the fact that it wasn't just the HRRR, it was several models showing that, it was kind of like, all right, like this is definitely like a realistic possibility. Then to wake up this morning and it's just a flurry here and a flurry there instead of, you know, like intense snow rates, I was like, okay, this is not happening.
Yeah, I was telling everybody all last evening that the 3K NAM performs better with Michigan Lake Effect, and nobody wanted to believe me. And the 3K NAM nailed it. Yeah, well, you just know from experience, it just never, once in a great while, you get a nice big dump out here. But like, last night was pretty impressive for a lake effect event out here. Spent my entire childhood getting edged by the HRRR with these events just for the NAM to be right. Did not fool me last night.
Snow chances are increasing for the south, I agree.
How long ago was that person hitting the tree incident? Like just recent or like a couple hours ago?
I could sleep.
It was about like 30 minutes ago. That was all Jaden. I just got out of the ditch. He went one way, I went the other way, and then he came across it. And
Hopefully in a good way, Polly.
I don't know if he's in his car or not, but yeah, it wasn't good.
There's a lot of stuff going on. We're trying to look at radar and
this band is kind of
he came
hit and
upon
miss.
it, and, they
Here.
walked up and they were doing CPR.
We have a spot to get close to the
water.
water right here. So, well, this is it says go down here and then turn left.
Well, let's do it then.
We might. Yeah, we might move up the coast a little bit in a minute once we check this out.
That's not good. They must have been flying.
That's the thing. I don't like the damage to their like. It wasn't like good, but it didn't look like something that would be fatal. So I think they must have got unlucky with the angle, or I mean, Jaden knows more than me, but I happen to think that they just got really unlucky.
That's something like learned on back when NASCAR was good years ago. They actually said the accidents that don't look bad can be the worst ones out of them all. It's like when Dale Earnhardt hit the wall, like it didn't seem like that would have been a fatal hit, but then it was. So yeah, sometimes the ones that don't look bad are the worst.
What the stream couldn't see is from the other side. The motor is inside the cab. Oh, how the hell is the motor inside of the cab? The whole thing got pushed through the firewall. Wow. That explains it.
Look at these roads. These roads are rough. Deep snow right here.
Well, it's a good thing the stream couldn't see that, because that is not good. Yeah, no, and that's like, I'm glad I obviously had to turn my car away, and I needed to shut that road down anyways, but, yeah, because they loaded them up pretty much right in front of where I was initially sitting. I gotcha. Yeah, well, hopefully there's a miracle. I just got home, so drive safe, everybody who's still out there, and I guess I'll see you when I see you. I don't know. I might be done for a while. I'm pretty fed up with snow, unless there's some crazy like effect event with multiple feet or something.
This is Gene Clock Park right here.
Gene Clock Park.
Copy that. Same. I was kind of gung-ho about going east, but that's nothing either.
What's your plan today, Corey? You gonna come up to Benton Harbor, or are you just bogeying out?
Road here. It says this is a road, but I don't trust it. So.
Hey, what's a road?
It says these are roads, but see that? Gene Clock Boulevard. That's what it says, but I don't trust
like
it.
Like a classic Mesohort looking.
No dogs on beach.
Deal.
I don't know, chat. Do you guys, are these roads?
That's pretty, yeah.
I mean, I could go out there. I mean, I could see the
pavement.
The pavement.
And the parking spots. I guess I see it now. I see the or do you see the parking things?
I gotta look at GFS. I was showing you some snow.
Well, yeah, but look at this,
down
like
Alabama, Georgia,
sand everywhere,
Alabama and everything. So I was kind of tempted to do that. It's not like big totals by no means, but showing like 5 inches, and my God, that has to be like crippling down there.
So this is where I thought we could get a little closer to the water here.
the only thing about that is I would like to see like a lot of like ensemble support for that, and like the GFS is like the only one that basically shows that. At least out of the ensembles.
There's a look at the waves for just a minute. Not too crazy.
The haptic's pretty low. Feel a bit more believable if it's a little further north, but man, if that would happen down there, I'd go.
There's your snow on the lakefront.
There we go.
We're doing good, Amanda. How about you?
We'll chill here for just a couple minutes, guys, and then I'll probably head northeast towards Lake Michigan Beach, where it looks like the snow's a little heavier, and we actually have some mesovorts still working their way onto shore here. So I don't think we're, as far as real heavy snow goes, we are not, guys, we're not quite done yet. So, we're still gonna see some heavier bouts of snow here in a minute. Look at these mesovorts coming right down here. So, I mean, you can definitely probably tell it's trailing off inland, but at least close to the coast, we have a little bit more time of.
Is there a is that moving east at all, you think?
That band?
Yeah.
Possibly ever so slightly. I know that eventually.
Well, like you can tell there's a mesovort right there, right next to South Haven. There's a clear defined mesovortice.
Yeah, I see that. I think it's just kind of moving right up to right somewhere in here. Who's that right there? School. Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna.
You headed home, Jaden, or you're just hanging out up there for a bit?
You know, go out there and walk around, Garrett, or?
Yeah, I'll go out and walk around now. You can.
I'm just gonna go home.
Guys, we're gonna
drive to the band and see what it looks like, and then I'm done.
We're gonna watch.
I've considered a couple times just going over to the St. Joseph lighthouse here and seeing what it looks like with the ice, but.
Come say hi, Jaden. Don't be afraid.
The way, oh, look at those waves. They're like capping out there.
Tell him, be like, you can come say hi, Jaden.
Guys, we'll follow Garrett's every movement here as he goes over there.
Oh no, not every movement.
The camera's gonna be locked onto you, dude.
That's scary. I don't like every movement.
Garrett's gonna go walk around. See what's up with you guys in the chat. I haven't got to be in chat much. I've been driving around, so haven't got to be in chat too much here. What is up, everybody? White caps, yes, we do have some of that ongoing. Hopefully I don't mess up the focus. I know this camera, the focus can get all jacked up sometimes, but do you guys think he'll go up to the ocean front? I wonder what the orange plastic fencing is. I wonder what that's for. But there's meteorologist Garrett Thompson getting a good look at the elements out here. Just to the north of St. Joseph, Michigan, our snowflakes are starting to get a little bit more numerous now, actually. As we move to the north, guys, I think they could get, dare I say, just a little bit heavy. I think we're gonna hit another whiteout at some point. But I walked up to the front earlier, and that sand is pretty stiff there. I got a little bit of it on my shoes too. But yeah, hopefully whenever I zoom this camera back out, hopefully the focus does not just like totally go out. But yes, it is a little bit more blustery right up on the, it's weird, it's like right where we are, we're only maybe 50 yards from the water. We're about 50 yards from the water here, and it's somewhat blustery, but it feels like once you get on the water, it feels just a little bit stronger wind. There's meteorologist Garrett Thompson, and I am storm chaser Ben Williams. Garrett's also a storm chaser, obviously. But Garrett is an official meteorologist.
Woo, chilly.
Right? Right, Garrett?
No, I just
a lot of math and science.
I just printed that. I just printed that degree on parchment on artificial paper.
It took a lot of math and science.
Yeah, it took a lot of math and science to print an artificial paper.
I'm a digital meteorologist and veteran storm.
Don't even go there.
I'm a veteran. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I've been chasing storms for. This is gonna be year 6.
Did you just open an energy drink?
No. There we go. All right, we're gonna get some heavy snow to our north. I don't know if you guys could tell, but you can literally see how dark it is to our north. Is the camera fine? I zoomed in on you and I hope I didn't mess with anything, but seemed like everybody liked the shot of you there, so.
Go do a polar plunge. The water is warmer than the air temp.
2K likes and Garrett. 2K likes in the next minute, and Garrett will do a polar
he can go to the water. Why is there a bunch of tape on the?
That's what I was wondering. The other one didn't have that. You could just go up and. I mean, I guess if you wanted to, you could swim. But what a weird entryway through like a neighborhood. I wonder if there's a more like.
Maybe this is it's not private, but.
This isn't I wonder if there's a more main entryway somewhere else. All right. Well, I'm gonna head a little bit north, Garrett. Where I think that heavier stuff could be. What? Oh yeah, I get it. I get it now. I get it.
James, good to see you.
Hey, is that Pettis?
Yes.
James, I want to tell you, I love your Forecast Master game. Really incredible work. Some of us have been having a lot of fun playing that game. Just a couple of suggestions if you want to make it like elite. Add in like a timer. So like whoever makes the game can pick a timer. Kind of like GeoGuessr where you can do 30 seconds, a minute, 5 minutes if you want. But create a timer on there. And then the only other thing that I know I've been playing with Connor, and he always complains about whenever he gets 10 tornadoes in a circle, but someone who just plays closer to one random tornado gets more points. So I don't know how you would adjust the point system. I think that, well, the closer you are to a tornado, I feel like that's a pretty straightforward one.
Isn't it
That's the point. I mean, it's pretty. You're trying to forecast a tornado. But yeah, I know Connor was. Yeah, but he probably was just mad he lost. But yeah, James, incredible work on that forecast game. And I don't know how many of you guys in here like to forecast or chase storms, but Pettis plots is a good little exercise if you want to test your skills. So yeah, that timer would be kind of clutch because whenever I play with Garrett, yeah, he always takes a little long, and I have to press the timer.
I have like 5 different things I'm doing while I'm playing.
Oh,
you do know that, right?
Well, no, never. I mean, okay, one time we played, I think you were like making some dinner or something, I guess, but.
Yeah, and I won that game as I was making dinner.
Oh, but yeah, Pettis, good job on that.
So you know what? While y'all were sitting on the couch and doing whatever, I'm over there and I'm sitting there like trying to do this, and all of a sudden I have like 10 seconds to look. I'm just like,
we're giving you more time. Mm-hmm. But see, when I was playing with you, I was the host of the game. So like, you do realize that when I give you the timer, I've already submitted my answer, right? I can't give you the timer until I submit. So that means you're getting an extra 10 seconds compared to me if I was playing. See what I'm saying? So, well, we're finally getting to some of this heavier snow. Hopefully some of this snow can be a little bit more consistent and actually stay with us for more than 5 minutes. I know you guys, it's kind of been hit and miss, and gosh,
it's so nice to see 1,500 of you guys in here hanging out with us.
Yeah, I think some people saw the shot of you modeling on the beach and decided to stay in the street.
Modeling? I was not.
Yeah, you're modeling how to take B-roll.
Oh,
it's just
Oh,
No.
ha. I'm sitting there. I'm like, I didn't do like.
No, I
didn't do anything fancy.
Dude, I'm just messing with you.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
gotta get some humor in here, and you know, because these snow chases can be long and they can be dragged out. I know exactly how these can be, so gotta get some humor in the chat, or humor in the car, and then hopefully the chat. See, I can't even. We slept for 2 hours, so if we don't talk in complete sentences, please forgive us, guys. We streamed to snow basically until about almost 4 a.m. Eastern time, then slept until about 7 Eastern, and then we went live. So we've been live for what, 3 hours now? So we were live for 8 last night, so we've been 11 hours live. We've been driving around for 21 of the last 24 hours. We had to drive to get here, so forgive me if my grammar is a little wonky or my sentences aren't totally formed. I'm just a little tired, but I'm good to drive. So that's what matters is I'm good to drive around here.
yeah, I should have done the gritty on the beach.
Yeah, dude, that was a missed opportunity. I would have clipped that and.
Well, I could still do it.
You could still. That's
I could
true.
still do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we don't. It's not like it's not the last opportunity.
Yeah, we'll be around.
Yeah.
Do I want to know? I feel like I know who that is. Is that a meteorologist?
Yeah, he was for the Weather Channel.
Okay.
He was like in the field. But what do they call a mic site out? That's what I want to know. Yeah, shouldn't.
Look at the. You can hear it. It's not sleet. It's all snow, but you can kind of hear the flakes. Yeah, you can hear the flakes. You can hear the flakes. We are literally a quarter mile from the lake, which I think that these lakes are big enough. They kind of act a little bit like they're
drive
like
to
mini oceans.
Hagman Park, and G will do gritty on the beach.
Hagman Park.
What do I get out of it, chat?
Look, I like how these are mostly just bouncing off the windshield now.
I guess I get the blood flowing, so that's what counts.
See, I ran up and down the beach and all that while you're in the car. Do I have a stop sign?
You miss an opportunity to go through the hemisphere as a streamer by not looking for the three-legged bear.
That's not my stop sign.
The three-legged bear? What?
What?
A three-legged bear?
Are there bears up here? I mean, I know somewhere in Michigan there's bears. Probably black bears, I'm sure. Up here. We got Missouri. I mean, in Missouri, we had our bear population take a hit, but I think it's been regaining in the last few years. We're going to find a school up here.
Are we going to find a school up here?
Shoal.
Oh.
Find Shoal somewhere. His name just sounds like that, so that's what I say. Did somebody get stuck here?
Oh, sorry, Bill. I was looking at something different. He's been known to hide in the lake waiting for swimmers.
Well.
Well, I don't know if I want to be. I don't know if I want to be. You know, his last victim.
So is that like Michigan's version of the Loch Ness Monster? Is the three-legged bear?
The three-legged bear. Let me look this up.
Is someone just pulling our leg?
The three... You know what? Let's ask G. Jaden and Corey, you still on here?
Is Corey from Michigan too?
Have you heard of a three-legged bear?
Negative.
Not, but okay. I don't know. Somebody in our chat's been telling us about this three-legged bear off of like Gene Clock, like park. That's been known to like hide in caves and like get swimmers.
You know they're.
Sounds like me in the morning. Yeah, I've lived here for 3 years now, and I've never heard that one before.
So I wonder if it's just a very local thing to this part of Michigan. Well, some kid probably like heard that and like never wanted to swim in the lake.
What? I looked it up on Google. It's not there. The first video I see is a 3-legged bear breaks into home and drinks 3 White Claws.
I told you they're probably messing with you, or it's probably some local, like really local thing that's not mainstream.
Oh my gosh. Of course I fell for it.
What? Am I just too tired to like get the joke or something? I think I might be too tired to.
Lake Erie monster is real though? I don't even know what that is, so.
Probably some dinosaur that's still alive and from prehistoric times. Still haunts Lake Erie.
He ate my German Shepherd. What? No. Gene Clock Park.
Garrett, don't let the chat don't let them gaslight you, Garrett, into believing
3-legged bear. There is nothing about it. The only 3-legged bear I see is like some statue down in Bay Mills. Wait, what?
You know what I just realized? I've never actually seen a bear in the wild. Have you? Like I've never just seen a bear.
I've seen a black bear, yeah.
Okay. Like I know they're around. Like I've seen reportings of them near my area, but I've never actually, even when I've went to like state parks or you know, whatever, nature reservations, I've still never seen one. So one of these days I'll see a bear. I was when I went to Canada, I wanted to see an elk. I've never seen an elk or a moose, but I didn't see either one of those.
I still wonder people can never stay on the freaking road. Like everybody's just trying to drive 90 miles an hour down here.
Now we're in a solid band, guys. Pawpaw Avenue, next intersection. Ooh, listen to that. Guys, listen to that sound of the convective snowflakes hitting the windshield. So here's that heavy snow that was in St. Joseph a little bit ago. Look at this mesovert.
Mesovert?
Vort. Yeah, not vert. Mesovort up by South Haven. I'm gonna go up for that. I'm gonna try to get there. What do you think about that? Do you see it on the Grand Rapids thing? What do you think about that? I don't know if we.
I mean, look at this snow right here.
I know. We're in a little one right now, but look at this guy up here, by this, look at that mesovort. Let's go intercept that up by Pawpaw Lake, wherever Pawpaw Lake is. We're very close to the interstate still, so not I think I just stick on this one for a while, so.
Look up the Lake Erie monster. It's real. I don't know, chat. The peppers are getting to your brain.
Do not let them gaslight you, Garrett. Do not get gaslit. I've let my chat gaslight me before. It ain't happening again. It probably will happen 100 more times. So we're in a pretty strong band of snow here, as y'all can tell. And I believe if we had a few more miles to the north, I believe that we're gonna stay in this one and possibly get into an even stronger band of snow. But when you have these, what a mesovort is, it's kind of a little convective snow. It's kind of like a convective blob of snow that's spinning a little bit. Now these mesovorts aren't very strong. They're very weak, but the snowstorm back in November had some crazy ones that were like rotating and stuff. I mean, it was wild. It's crazy what happens out here on these lakes in wintertime. The snow you get. But if you look on reflectivity, you can see the reds and the greens. There's a little bit of rotation in those clouds. Little donut hole.
What?
We're on 63 north. This isn't a bad road at all. It's relatively wide, so not too bad. Is that guy still behind me? I can't even see who it is. Is that a plow or Wow, look at this. Look at this. I'm interested to see how heavy the snow gets up here. I don't know how well the radar is working on the stream, at least since our other site is down, but if it's on the Grand Rapids side, you can pretty easily see that heavier band just to our north, or the heavier section of the band just to our north. So I'm trying to get up towards that. Maybe the band will work its way back down towards St. Joseph. Maybe it there's a lot of forested areas over in up this way. A lot more forest up here as you get up into the onto the coastline a little further north. Garrett's falling asleep on me again.
I am not.
Chat, wake him up! Chat, wake up Garrett!
I'm glad then you went with me on snow chases last year.
He's falling asleep. Why? Wait, what do you mean?
Because I did doze off.
Did you actually fall asleep? What did DL say to you?
Dude, same.
Nothing?
I have so much sand.
He just
still
lets you
packed in
go?
My rims, like when I can get up to highway speed, it is.
Every now and again, I would
When-
doze off for
When I get
like
out of this
20 minutes.
band, I'm gonna have to find a car wash somewhere. It's gonna be just a
Hey, if
miserable drive
that's
home.
what you need, that's what you need. If that's what you need.
Kaylee, good to see you. Or Kylie, excuse me. Oh, not Kyle. Oh my goodness. I read the Kyle and the Lee together as one. It's Kyle. My bad.
Guys, we're tired.
Give me a break.
Yeah, we're gonna need to get all this snow out of our rims.
Rachel, you're leaving? Thanks for tuning in, Rachel. YouTube, great to see you. Yeah, that Bear Summers in Michigan. Wait. All right. I think my mind has processed enough that unless I have a legit article that's from like a scholar.
What if someone on like Twitter just posts something about it?
No.
I'm gonna go post something
at
about
this
it.
point, because it's been joked around so much in here, that I need a Google Scholar
You just ask.
level article.
Just ask a chatbot.
No.
Grok, ask Grok. Hey Grok, is this real? Some of y'all probably know what Grok is. Ugh.
Oh, we didn't eat this morning, Amanda.
We had a little snack, I guess. We split a little thing of peanut M&Ms, but that was it. So so that really wasn't a ton, but enough to hold us over till.
I think Ben's
Till
gonna
later.
eat the yellow snow.
I did one time.
Ben has 8 yellow snow, Chad.
Dude, I was probably like 4 years old,
You know what? You ate yellow snow though.
and it was. It probably was just a little bit
It
yellow.
probably
It probably was. I think it was just a little bit yellow. It wasn't
No,
like.
Ben
a
was
ton.
probably like, oh, this is limeade flavored Gatorade. Someone left me some limeade flavored Gatorade in the snow.
I love Yellow Dye 5. I love Yellow Dye 5, guys. I inject my bloodstream with food dyes.
Oh,
Just kidding.
no.
Yeah, that would not be good. Oh my gosh. Me and my buddies would always joke around and see those like Kool-Aid, like the like really bright blue ones, and we'd be like, oh, blue, what is it, Blue Lake 4 or something. I forget what I don't even know what it's called. Like Blue 4. Sorry, not. I don't know what I'm thinking. Lake.
No, there's yellow. Well, there's yellow. There's red
40.
There's red. Yeah, red 40.
Yellow 6.
blue, and then orange. I think.
Orange? Is there an orange dye?
I thought there was an orange.
Or do they mix?
Well, you know what?
Or do they just mix?
Where's our M&M thing? Because I'm sure that tells us what's in there.
Yeah, that probably doesn't have as much dyes as some stuff, but
But it still has them.
still has a little bit of food dye in there.
What? Where'd it go?
I might have tossed it.
We haven't been to the
Wait,
gas station since
I thought I
then.
gave it to you and said you could finish them.
Oh, you did.
Did you give it back to me? Wait, I don't
Oh,
think
they're right
so.
here.
I think have you finished them yet?
They're right here. Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, blue. There's yellow 5.
Oh, yellow 5. That's what it is.
So there's. Oh my gosh. Include blue 1, yellow 5, blue 1, yellow 6, lake, red 40, lake, yellow 5, lake, blue 2, lake, blue 2. What are all these colors and lakes?
Corey, I missed what you said earlier
Meaning.
too. Are you just going home? Or are you doing like Lake Erie stuff, or?
Yeah, I'm just going home. Lake Erie, Lake Ontario stuff. And today or tomorrow, but it's only like 6 to 12.
Brady, what's up?
Ontario 6 to 12. Yeah.
What's happening?
No thanks.
Is our league a keepers league?
Yeah, I wish we could get it.
Is that a fantasy league a keepers league?
No.
Over there.
As far as I know, unless someone wanted to make it in the one.
That last event.
I don't think it is.
But I feel like if you're gonna make it into a keepers league, I feel like you have to tell everybody when they draft.
I don't think it is a keepers league.
Super dumb.
We don't need a keepers league, though.
Maybe we could start one. Yeah, we're gonna get some. Garrett, we're gonna get some really heavy snow up here. This is where the band is just kind of.
Show you some real heavy snow.
You don't have to. It's right here.
You know, apparently one of the
Oh
most,
my gosh.
apparently one of the more unhealthier foods to have is bacon. I've been seeing a lot of that lately.
You want to check out the interstate up here? Or?
Interstate up here?
There's interstate right here. You want to check it out and try running this band on the interstate a little bit?
It's weird to have a beach next to trees like this.
Yeah, look, there's just like forest banked up. All right, I want to see what the interstate conditions are like, guys. So we're gonna go on the interstate, see what it's like out there. Sometimes I try to stay clear of interstates, but these conditions aren't quite bad enough. It's just because there's snow on the camera. It's mad at me. It thinks I'm like hitting something. Got some trucks out and about. I was leading a line of traffic, I guess.
No, you cannot see the lake from there, Harpoon. You couldn't see it.
We are probably a quarter mile from the lake. Literally through the woods on the right side, is where it's at.
Shoot, the snow is getting heavy up here all of a sudden.
I think there's just these little mesovorts that are kind of broken up, but whenever one comes onto shore, it's really heavy, and then 5 minutes of lighter snow, and then another mesovort. So still pretty solid. All right, let's go up this interstate a little bit. See what there is to.
Everyone says don't go on 96.
What, don't go on what?
Isn't this the interstate that's notorious for like major pileups?
196. Is there any? How much traffic's on there?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, I don't see any cars on this interstate. So.
We'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll be.
Oh, it's 94.
Where's that at? I gotta see where my next exit is. So I don't want to go too far north out of the snow, you know, before I have an exit. Oh, okay. I have an exit up here. How many miles up is that? Up at Covert. Oh, I'll be fine. I'll just drive north a little bit, guys, and towards Holland. I've been to Holland. It's a very nice area. They have some nice beaches over in Holland. Wow. Look at this. Look at the contrast of the snowflakes against the trees there. So the one.
Hey Kurt, good to see you.
Yeah, I think we're in the little.
So I don't know if this is normal snowfall rates.
What do you mean normal?
Oh, I know Kurt just said that. He said, "Where's the heavy snow?"
Guys, this is. I mean, I've been in a lot of snow. This is heavy. This is heavy snow. It is. It really is. So I promise y'all, it's heavy snow. Now. It can get heavier than this, but that doesn't get too much heavier.
I think Ben is gonna adopt the highway today, Chad.
Well, I think I know what that means, but yeah, guys, this interstate isn't too bad right here. At least it looks like it's relatively quiet, which is good. I'm glad people aren't out and about in this, except for us, because we're kind of crazy. But that's what makes a good storm chaser. You need a little bit of craziness.
No, I know, Kurt. You're fine. I'm just letting the chat answer your question. Rich, good to see you, Rich.
I'll go up to an exit here and then I'll probably spin back around. Just wanted to check out what was going on here. If you look on Google or Apple Maps, you can see the oranges and reds for the traffic, and it's only in a very narrow, 5-mile corridor on here. Oh, we're not very far from South Haven or Holland. Interesting. Alright, we're now in Van Buren County.
I mean, maybe sometime soon, Amanda. It just depends. I might do that. You know what, Chad? We gotta get to 2,000 likes before I get another 5 memberships, Chad. You heard me right. I gotta get to 2,000 likes for that.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in.
Here trolling.
Oh, what's he saying? What's up? What's up, Pain Train? If you guys are just tuning in, we are just to the south of South Haven, to the north of St. Joseph, and we are kind of just seeing how these interstates are here. This is 196, or sorry, I-96, however you want to say it.
I didn't realize that was you, Brandon, until you started until I thought about it, and I was like, wait a minute, that's gotta be Brandon.
We're in a pretty heavy snow band here. This truck wants to get around me. I'll let him
keep it up, and I'm gonna dislike.
Okay, well,
you know what? You know what? Just wait till the next time I see you. You just wait.
See, I'm just gonna let you, I mean, I could go faster, but I don't really have any reason to, so I'm just gonna chill.
All right, this is now the second time someone has said 3-legged bear in here.
Dude, they're gaslighting you. Don't let them gaslight you. So
watch out for the semi, because he's not driving on the plowed side. He's driving on the non-plowed side, or is he trying to pass you?
He's passing me. That's what I just said 3 times.
I'm reading chat.
I know. I mean, I could go way faster. I just don't have any reason to go any faster than this. So I'm not going to. I'd like to take it nice and easy out here. It is calming down right now here. Pretty heavy.
They want us to go to Connor's place after we're done.
Oh yeah.
Apparently they're playing dress up and having tea. Ben says that sounds like fun. You may want to join in on that.
I don't know what we'll do after this little band gets killed by the clipper system. Could involve sleeping.
I can't tell if you're being serious or you trying to troll.
He's doing both.
Okay.
Yeah, he's being a troll. He's being for real. No, but I mean, for like, I don't yeah, I'm not out here. I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere. We're just out here riding along in the snow. So I don't have any reason to go above 40 or so. There's no reason to risk it. So I always say if you're going slow in the snow,
Risk it,
usually you're gonna be okay.
Bruce Arians saying, risk it, no biscuit.
Bruce Arians, I forgot about him.
How could you forget about the legendary Bruce Arians?
He was the Cardinals coach, right? Yeah, when they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, almost.
Oh,
2 miles.
was he after that?
No, because he won a Super Bowl with Brady in Tampa.
He did, and then he retired.
He retired.
Or
yeah.
he went to like a GM role or something. He didn't totally retire. He just retired from being a coach. Yeah, and then Bulls took over. Yeah.
He said, "I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Connor is gonna be in the mood to do anything for a while. He's not happy right now."
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you were with him, Brandon, or not, but I'm just glad y'all are good. So.
That's what we care about most, the fact that you guys are alright. You seen a 3-legged deer once? I could see that. How about
I had a 3-legged dog that would run around on 3 legs. It was really fast. I mean, but it had been running around on 3 legs its whole life, so it had just gotten acclimated to doing that. But yeah, she was a really sweet dog. So it just barked a lot, but it was a beagle, so that's what beagles do. They bark a lot. But it was a nice dog. 3 legs. All right, so I'm gonna go up here another mile, guys, and then I don't know when my next exit is, so I'm probably gonna swing around and go back southbound here in about a mile so we don't lose the heavy snow. Van Buren State Park, is that like the president, Van Buren? Anyone know? Is that like some other guy named Van Buren, or is that the president? I don't know when he was president, like the early 1800s, I think. The first half of the 1800s, I believe. Martin Van Buren. I don't know anything about him, really. I don't know much.
Sounds good, Tanya. Or Tanya, thanks for tuning in.
Look at these big old flakes now we're getting.
Yeah, what's up with this? What's up with this, chat?
These little vortices are coming in off the lake. Warm lake, cold air equals falling ice crystals, and we even had some snow that was very convective in nature at one point. I don't know how much snow they have here. Maybe like 5 or 6 inches. I'm not 100% sure, but there's a little bit more down in St. Joseph. So St. Joseph looked like there was about 8 inches or so here. 5, 6. I haven't measured today. We did measure one time today. We measured in that little town. We measured about a foot to maybe 13 inches in that small town. But they've been out of the band for a few hours now. So look, see, we get to the edge of this band and look at the blue sky popping out there. Look at that blue sky popping out. All right, guys. Before we lose the band, we got to get back south. So this interstate isn't so bad if you have to travel on it. You're probably good. Just whenever those visibilities change very fast, you got to be very, very careful to make sure you or someone else in front of you isn't slamming on the brakes, because that can cause issues. So just ease up on the brake and, take it easy out here. And we've already had some unfortunate things happen with traffic incidents.
Hashtag make Brandon a mod.
Make Brandon a mod? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
How bad is your death wobble, Corey?
Look at the sun. We got suns. We got snow and sun, guys. This is a pretty rare combo. There's no one behind me. I might snag a little video of this. It's kind of cool. All right. Not too often you see the sun pop out when you still have some decent snow coming down here, some light snow. Not completely like a flurry. It's still got some light snow. That's pretty impressive. Impressive stuff here. But see how quickly we went from that low visibility snowfall to the
snowflake, or to the sunny snowflakes.
Yeah, sunny snowflakes. Here the sun is popping out, but you can see just to the south here it gets very, very dark, and that's going to be the case as we come into
Andy,
this
good to see you. Blessed, good to see you.
Give it 30 seconds and we won't be able to see anything.
Did you see a snow bow? No, I did not see one. I know what a snow blower is, but not a snow bow.
A what?
I explain to me what a snow bow is.
Bow?
Yeah, like B-O-W, like
bow?
Bow, bow, whatever.
Bow?
Yeah, like you know when you take a bow.
Yeah. Snow bow.
It's like a rainbow. I'm trying to think, like, is there like, I should have put 2 and 2 together on that one.
You know what? Like I've said, chat, we're a little off kilter.
We're a little cuckoo.
We have been in the car for over 24 hours now. I have been driving for about 21 hours. We dozed off for 2, maybe this. I have no idea if we're heading back.
I feel like a nap is in store.
At some point. I mean,
well,
dude,
although for you now have opened up an energy drink.
Dude, I could go all day. If we wanted to go back to Nebraska, I could go for it. If we wanted to go south, I could go for it. If we wanted to go wherever else that we had talked about, I could go for it. So.
Well, that's true, but I feel like
tonight I'm gonna sleep like a baby though.
Yes.
Wherever I end up sleeping, I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Maybe a little nap.
Is that because you are a baby?
No. Just because, look, I got 4 hours of sleep.
Little baby.
You like little baby.
I do like little baby.
Guys, I know most of the chat is probably with me on this one. I don't like rap music. I think it sounds like it's just a lot of auto-tune and it just doesn't feel like good music. Now that doesn't mean there's not good rap songs. There's some good rap songs out there. I'm not saying all rap songs are bad. I'm saying just as a average. So that, that's my take on it. Garrett likes some of his rap music, but
you know what? That keeps the blood pumping.
See, like when I'm traveling around the country and I'm out and about, man, I just want to listen to like some country music or some rock and roll, or gets my spirits up a little bit. Like there's nothing like rolling the windows down, smelling all the smells outside, as long as you're not in Southwest Kansas. But that'll make you stay wide awake. And it'll make you play the Katy Perry song "Wide Awake," because you will be wide awake after you go through that raunchy area. Well, that'll make me throw up if I go through.
But you heard my point.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I love rolling. You gotta roll the windows down, listen to some country music, listen to some bluegrass, maybe some rock, maybe some 2000s pop. Mix that in there a little bit, and yeah, but you just don't open the windows in Southwest Kansas. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you've ever driven through there. Say there's a lot of cows around. A lot of cattle around. And here we are back into this band. It's not quite the whiteout that we had 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, but it is still moderate snow. This can still accumulate relatively quick.
They want to know your honest opinion about Taylor Swift.
Well, I have a very honest, unbiased opinion about her. Look, I hope this doesn't offend anybody, but all of Taylor Swift's music in like the last like 8 years or so is just garbage. Really?
Dude, holy hell, that pile up on the turnpike was fast carnage.
All of her music recently is garbage. Taylor Swift 10 years ago, the Taylor Swift very early on into her music career, I can get behind that. I got some of her songs on my playlist actually, so, but none of the new ones. I like the old Taylor Swift songs. That's my thought. That's my thoughts on Taylor Swift. I'm sure a lot of y'all probably agree, honestly, but
there's one I think just slid off on the right side, but
I wonder which one that is.
a lot of the cab on this one semi.
The Indiana Toll Road, I think.
Where did they say where?
I think that's
Shit.
Let me ask. Where was that again?
Oh, sorry about my language, guys. My bad.
I don't.
By Elkhart.
This is a family-friendly stream, guys. Sorry. It happens.
It's Marvin Gaye getting on. Isn't that a lyric? That's part of whose song? Well, what lyric is that? Do you know?
Who?
It's the lyric. You know. Shawn Mendes, maybe.
I feel like, does he even make good song? I feel like I know who that is, and he was like pretty popular a while back.
He was popular a while back.
Shawn Mendes.
Well, it seemed like nobody in the chat's a Taylor Swift fan, so.
Oh, so that's our audience. Our audience is not Swifties, okay?
We don't have Swifties in here.
I can get behind that.
I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even name 3 of her songs.
No, I think her old music is nice. She has good music. Back when she was starting her first few albums. So, but now I could care. I mean, I could care less. And I'm not really one to obsess over any celebrities. I know some do, but. Like I remember when Taylor Swift got married, I would just like scroll my Instagram feed and everybody was talking about it, and I'm like,
her and Trav are gonna get married.
Like, it's cool, like she got married. Like if your friend gets engaged or whatever, yeah, repost them, but like who, like it's a celebrity that you don't even know, they don't know you. I don't know. It's just a little, people like obsessed. Well, they would post on their Instagram story like I know people.
Oh my God!
I went to high school with who'd post like 5 stories of Taylor Swift. I'm like, this is ridiculous. There's a lot of trucks out working on poles. I wonder if the wind caused some power issues up here.
And very well might have.
Do you see all those power, the trucks on the poles? I don't know if any of you guys have noticed that too in the chat, but there's been a lot of trucks out there fixing stuff, especially over here compared to down south. Well, I don't know how far. I guess we're kind of just sitting in this band here, so it's really sitting right to the north.
Although Michelle is a Swiftie though.
Okay. You know, if you're a Swiftie, I don't have anything against you. Like, hey.
Well, I don't know. She said, "Don't knock on my girl."
Well, hey, I gave Taylor Swift some credit, so gave her some credit. Yeah, by like, this is kind of where this heavy snowband is.
Shake It Off. Yeah, Shake It Off is very popular.
Oh yeah. What about Omaha? I might check that town out.
Are either of you guys Swifties?
1.2 miles, take exit 4.
You say Swifties?
Swifties.
Ew, gross, Garrett.
Garrett's a
my Swifty playlist right now. How'd you know?
Garrett's a secret one.
I don't know. I just had a feeling, you know.
Guys, he blasts Taylor Swift when we're off stream.
That's how I deal with trauma, Garrett. I listen to my Taylor Swift playlist, alright?
Oh, is that so?
We all know that's what Connor's doing at home right now.
Dude, they gotta lay off Connor. Come on now.
Hey, Brandon said that they were playing dress up earlier. That they're gonna be playing dress up later.
Oh.
He said it, not me.
He's just trolling in there. Look at these rivers and lakes are like halfway frozen over. I bet in December when we were up in on this latitude, they're totally frozen. It was a little colder. Dude, I still got like 80% of my energy drink. I barely drank any of it. I'm like conserving.
Did she do the Wrecking Ball song? No, that's Miley Cyrus.
These roads these roads aren't too bad. The snow is a little bit drier in some spots, so it helps out a lot.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Global Road.
It's a little bit drier, it helps out.
What's drier and helps out?
Some of the snow is a little bit drier because the air is a little colder. It's still relatively wet, but we're at 19 degrees. I feel like we said, a lot of lake effect events up here, you know, it's around 30s, low 30s, upper 20s. I'm gonna head towards Colma. It looks like it's getting hit by this band. It's a few miles inland, and let's see what it's like. So that's 196. Interstate 196, not too bad. I would say they've done a good job of plowing, and I'm sure they salted.
Are you still death wobbling, Corey? I've actually, now that I've been on the road for a little bit, like 70 miles an hour is my sweet spot, where it's like not doing it too bad. Still a little shaky, but...
For us, when we were in Sheldon, it was like 55.
This stuff is frozen solid. It's just not falling off.
Chuck, thank you for the super chats. Big W's to Chuck in the chat, guys.
I told you yesterday, too, you know, I sat there in Michigan City in the morning, and all that wind, you know, packed my rims with sand. I've never seen anything
Amerigas. My dad used to work for Amerigas.
It was sand, and then I went and drove around in the snow. So I've got like a sand layer and then a snow layer, and it's pretty wild.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I've had that, like, doing, like, going along the Gulf Coast when it's windy and you getting, quick rains. Like, I've had my stuff just packed full of sand.
Those guys needs to have their headlights on, probably.
Yeah, it's kind of wild that he doesn't have his headlights on.
I'm gonna give him a little flash of the lights. Oh, there's still... I don't know. I don't necessarily have a favorite artist when it comes to...
Hey, who's your favorite artist?
It's kind of a conglomeration of whoever I feel like listening
that
to.
Pilot by South Bend last night.
What?
And I was just sitting there chilling on the driver's seat, trying to, you know, just calm down and get myself sleepy. I seen CJ pull in. I'm like, yeah, jumping in the bag.
Which CJ?
CJ.
Which one?
The only CJ.
The not good seat, the Chicago.
Oh, not that one.
Guys.
Never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
one.
that's what we ran into. I think it was CJ Ziegler last night in South Bend, and he was helping us get some people out of some stuck spots. So yeah, I was wondering because I know there's a couple CJs out. So Yeah, but I figured that's the one you meant.
I
had a couple different, I don't know if they're local chasers or what, but I said this one gas station, there's 2 different chasers that like pulled up, just like looked at me and took off. I have no idea who they were.
Yeah, I saw a couple out yesterday. We in South Bend, this was like 2 in the morning, and some guy like drove his car like into a snowbank, and then a lady in front of him, 5 feet in front of him, got stuck. So we're just out here like digging these. I'm pretty sure this guy was high or something. I don't know. It definitely smelled like it, but he like drove into a snowbank, and it took us like 20 minutes just to dig him out. It was, and then the snow was falling 2-3 inches an hour too, so it was pretty crazy. That band really overperformed what we thought.
Yeah, that band really did good in South Bend, and I'm glad it did, because I mean, like, obviously today, you know, like, it was just kind of up in Michigan and out away from like any larger population center. So yeah, I'm glad last night did what it did in South Bend.
Yeah, and me and Garrett were trying to figure out last night. We thought about just like getting a cheap hotel at like 5 p.m., sleeping for 5 or 6 hours, and then doing like 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. or something. But we decided to go ahead and go into South Bend and just do that and do the car camping. And I think we made the right choice, because the other plan was banking on that second big snow band to develop, and that really never quite materialized. So I'm glad we went in the South Bend when we did.
Man, I'll tell you, the car camping was rough last night. Like, I had my heat turned off. I left my car running. I think the snow just piling up on the vehicle insulated it so good. Like, it was too warm in here.
what?
I bet it got hot. Actually, I got lucky last night. It was pretty comfortable all the way through.
I have not tried ice fishing, Amanda. I have never tried it. Have you tried ice fishing before?
And you know what's weird, Corey, I know you would think in the winter when you're car camping that, you would need to have the heat, cranked up pretty high to not get cold in the back. But, like, you can't even have the temperature knob all the way to the hottest section. Like, it's got to be just past cold and, like, maybe a fan speed of 2. And, like, that is it. Or it just gets unbearably hot.
Yeah, the only time, like, you have to have it cranked all the way hot, you don't want the fan out too high, but, like, if it's windy, then it gets pretty stiffy back there. I'm trying to remember, I don't know, like this last time coming up from down south, or was it too long ago? That one I slept at, there's in Ohio, and it got cold, but it was windier than heck, dude. I had the heat on all the way, like, I was freezing back there.
Yeah, I think me and Garrett got a solid 2 hours each, at least, maybe longer. I car camp all the time, and usually to do well car camping, I need like a pillow, blanket, a couple things of melatonin. But last night, I mean, no pillow, no blanket, no melatonin, and I did fine for a couple hours. So I must have just been that tired. We didn't end things until about 3:30 Central Time. So.
Yeah, see, I don't know how you guys do it. It's like I used to try to like sleep in the back seat and stuff, and like I'm a little too tall. Like I can't. I have to like stretched out and sleep good. I'm a picky sleeper. So like I put that bed in here. My God, man, it's game changer. Like I don't really even want to get hotels anymore. I just want to sleep in here.
Yeah, I just got to a point where I was just like, okay, yeah, like if I close my eyes for like 5 to 10 minutes, I'd be out. And that's kind of the point where I was yesterday. Like no matter, like it's nice and as long as I'm toasty, and I know I'm in an okay spot, I just need to close my eyes, and that was it. And that's exactly what happened. Yeah,
I don't mind car camping as much, especially winter time if you get the heat to the right temperature. When it really sucks is during like summer, spring, when you have the high humidity. I've done that too many times just because I really didn't have a choice. But yeah, it's but the best time to car camp is like when you're behind an MCS and you're just getting like a steady rainfall to fall asleep to, and some lightning. It's just so peaceful. So anytime where it's not, yeah, anytime where it's not like high dew points, I don't mind car camping.
Lightning.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right, Ben. Yeah, you got those cold fronts in the spring, or like MCS stuff, and man, it's some of the best.
I also, whenever I would car camp during storm season, I would never leave my car on, so maybe that was partly my problem, but I would wake up sometimes in a puddle of sweat, and then, I'd just be like, well, I just need to make sure I shower the next night.
Yeah, see, I used to do it that way too, like my first couple years, like I was just really trying to like conserve like a lot of money. So like, I would shut my car off at night, even when, I wanted to run the AC, I just wouldn't. And yeah, I remember some nights it get pretty rough, especially like if you go to bed super late after a chase and then you wake up a little bit later. I got a funny story to tell. Like when that sun comes up, that's when it gets rough. But like nowadays, like if I'm not gonna be comfortable, I just leave the car on.
Yeah, that's how Dion and I we used to do it. We would leave the car on all night and then just have the air on, so there's air circulating, and I had me, even though it was summertime, I had me my big old blanket in the back. But there was one time where DL and I fell asleep in the middle of a I think it was in the middle of a thunderstorm stream. We were down there. Corey, you were down there too. It was near the border. I don't know if it was last year or the year before in March. I think it was March. But yeah, that was it was in the middle of a thunderstorm, and again, I just got to the point where I just need to close. Oh, Santa Claus!
Oh, he's still. He's still looking. He still is watching kids to see if they're, on the good list or naughty list.
Then arrive at your destination.
But yeah, I think it was in the middle of a stream, and we just said, Chad, we need to close our eyes for an hour. We were in the middle of this MCV for like an hour. It was like lightning and thundering and just pouring rain, and it was nice to have that.
Yeah, I like sleeping here during storms, but the other night down in Dixie, well, Jaden knows that truck stop in Laurel, or that was in Laurel that we slept at. Dude, that rain was loud. Like, it just sounded like freaking hail. And apparently it rained so much my roof started leaking.
Oh my gosh.
Yours and mine both, man. Yeah, that was nuts. I literally, Garrett, I don't think you guys have heard about this, but when we were down there last week, Jason.
Bill, I know you guys are still in the chat. I know you're still there, guys.
At like 6 in the morning, and that storm came.
We're just chatting with our fellow chasers out there,
trying to make it a little bit more interesting.
And I see a steady stream of water just dripping down in the back of my car. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And then, I guess come to find out, Corey had the same thing happening.
Yeah, but see, I had a leak in the back right away, but it stopped. It was just like dripping, and then it stopped. But it wasn't until when I drove up to the building to go shower, nothing happened. But we went to leave to go to Cracker
Sheila, Tanith, Sarah, good to see you.
Out of my headliner by the driver window, there was freaking water pouring out by the dome lights. I heard water pouring out in the back somewhere. I'm like, dude, that's never happened before.
That's actually wild. I still haven't got up there to investigate where mine's coming from. The windshield washer thing took most of my time when I started working on the car, but I want to see where it's coming from. I think it's honestly something to do where my Starlink is, I think.
Yeah, it's probably really holes out there. I'm pretty sure mine's coming from my roof camera.
Well, I've got my light bar hole, and then I've got my Starlink hole, and also my Starlink mount hole.
Sounds like there's lots of holes, chat.
Where that, okay, you know, like the little hockey puck
right.
GPS thing on these interceptors, where I took that off.
Let the snowplow driver go.
And that is a likely candidate, and I need to check that one too.
Dude, I cannot get that hockey puck off my spoiler.
I've been trying to say something for 3 minutes. Oh my gosh.
Gotta
get it at the right time.
I know.
It's pissing me off. Well, I don't know if you ever noticed, Jaden, on these, there's, not that it helps, it could just be your Starlink wire, I guess, but there's a grommet, like when you open the hatch and like both the left, right, top corner, like you can run wire through.
Sounds like there's, you guys got lots of holes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Garrett.
Ah, I gotta laugh. There it is.
I won't say it. I really want to, though.
Just a little random thing back to the car camping. There was a time where I car camped with 2 other people in a Toyota Camry in the Texas Panhandle in June when the dew points were like 65. And yeah, I am glad that those days are over.
Yeah, I tell you what, well, for the winter set tornado, like I went with my buddy and
Look at this guy right here.
Where?
I think we like the night before, like
This
we left
guy.
late just to get through Chicago
Oh.
easy.
That's a tall Santa.
That is a big Santa.
We chased that day.
Oh,
got
here's
the
downtown,
tornado, then we started driving
Little
back
town
home.
here.
Like he was driving and I climbed to like the 3rd row seat and I just passed out. And he ended up getting pulled over. And dude, I'm surprised like the cop didn't do anything. It's like he was at the passenger window and I was like all the way to the back. I just like lean up and my
Oh,
hair
my
is just
goodness.
freaking all over the place.
Yeah, even a few miles inland, it's still pretty
And I was
heavy
like,
band.
what's going on, guys? The cop just walked away. I'm just like, after like I woke up, I'm like, wow, I'm surprised he didn't do nothing. So I had to be very suspicious.
Want to say something?
No.
You know what though? I'm excited for this year. It's gonna be those. Although we're gonna have to get one with like that has like 10 bedrooms in it, but like when we do the Airbnbs.
Oh, great.
Yeah, those are fun. But I tell you what, Garrett, it's so hard to like
It's a nice neighborhood we
even
can
think
drive
about
up
that.
through up here.
Just because like the bed, the car camping stuff, we just save so much money, and it's. I don't know. There's just something about this car camping. I just like pulling places like may live in love and compressed areas, but I don't know. It's just really nice to just pull wherever and nap. Basically, just get tired. Like, yep, I'm done.
Yeah, no, that is. It certainly is nice. That's for sure. It's an advantage too when you are when you can yeah, like you said, pull up to anywhere and just take a nap whenever you want to.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's definitely an advantage, and it gives you more breathing room to, even like say like chase longer in a night, or just like whatever. Because like you could be out in the middle of nowhere, and then like if you didn't have the ability to car camp, it could be like an hour and a half to 2 hours to a hotel. And I mean, at the end of the day, that can take a lot of energy even out of the next day. Like if you have to drive somewhere the next day. So yeah, just being able to pretty much stop wherever is a nice perk.
I agree. That is one thing, and then saving money. The good thing about hotels is you can take a shower, and I'm still in school, so sometimes I have to get one every now and again just to do homework or do a test or whatever. But I've car camped many times, and there's something nice about car camping, and then the next night, like getting a motel or a hotel. And you feel like you deserve it more because you roughed it the night before.
No, I agree. I mean, I love hotels, don't get me wrong. It's just,
Sorry,
they're
Garrett.
so freaking expensive. Like, I mean, down south right now, you can get a lot of them for like $100, but One time in Midland last year, like, there was that Duratio, like, went to...
Yeah, I remember this. He's going to talk about how expensive the hotel rooms were.
We'll drive all the way back out there to Chase.
This guy doesn't have his headlights either. And this guy, none of these guys have their headlights.
Late or something.
Oh, he just turned them on.
I think you, me, and DL said that lunch. No, wait, no, that was a different day. But, yeah, I get out there and I seen like the Hampton Inn was like $600 for the night. It's
What?
Like, what the heck is this?
$600?
And then you get up here to like, well, basically like I-70 North. You know, during the summer, freaking hotels are like $150, $200 all the time. Which I love hotels, but you just can't keep paying those freaking date rates every day.
Yeah, this time of year, they're actually, I've noticed, relatively cheap, and then they do get bad, 70, 80, especially late May into the summer. There are some gyms out there. Some motels are hit and miss, and there's some gyms out there that are cheap, and I'm keeping track of a list of some good ones, but I remember like this summer being up by like Fargo and Rapid City some, and I mean they were pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, but like Fargo can be hit or miss.
I don't even want to talk about where I stayed in Fargo. My goodness.
And other times they're really expensive, but basically once you get like the summer travelers out, that's when the prices start skyrocketing again. Cause like you can go to, cause like I usually stay with Hilton, and you can go to some Hilton that's out in the middle of nowhere. It's just a freaking cornfield, and they're like, yeah, it's like $215 for the night. Like, why? Who wants to freaking? It's a cornfield. Like this isn't no tourist attraction.
Yeah, I stayed at a motel in Fargo for $50, and I'm never doing that again. And when I walked out to my car the next morning, there was somebody in the parking spot next to me rigging their car door to hide drugs in. So yeah, that's why that hotel was $50, and so never again.
I came across one of them kind of sketchy hotels in 2021 down in Tupelo, Mississippi. That was interesting.
Sorry, Garrett.
No, you're good.
No, what were you gonna say? Oh man, what a storm! Heavy snow for many, many, many hours. They plow these roads a little bit back here. They have to over here. I guess sometimes they can get so much snow where if they didn't plow, it'd be unlivable certain days for some people to get out.
Like the one we stayed at for the Gary tornado. Like the outside's like people's like, oh, this looks nice, and you go inside like, ooh. Or that one.
I love the Econo Lodge in Watertown.
Neil fell so back, so I'm like, oh, this place kind of nasty. He's like, dude, I'm so sorry, I didn't know it was like this. I'm like, well, I mean, it's not your fault, but like Marriott's used to be like really good, but now some of their hotels are like starting to get pretty sketch.
Yeah, thankfully that's only happened to us a very few times with all the places that we've stayed in. Being on the road, although I can still get those rates to some degree. I'm not always as good as DL, but at least the one that he had. But
yeah, see, like being like the rates like he could get. I mean, that kind of eliminated the need to car camp. For the most part.
You guys would just let me crash on the sofa bed.
My whole plan was like, hopefully,
save me hundreds of dollars.
Be so active. And it's like, all right, I'll just do all the car camping now, save that hotel money for the summer when it gets hot and it's too miserable to sleep in the car. But this winter hasn't been very active.
yeah, no, it's been a little bit on the on the slower end so far for the most part, but yeah, no, that the fact that I could still even get some of those rates is still nice.
Definitely a nice perk to have. Like, I don't know. Well, like when I was still working, I started like chasing pretty much full time at the same time.
Papa Lake, that's where we are. Papa Lake.
IHG, like I just used Expedia and I'd kind of book whatever. I mean, you get a lot of like $50, $75 hotels, but kind of also some of them be really nice. Don't get me wrong, but then some of them, you know, you really get what you pay for.
That's what I just use Expedia, and I like it, and I like how most of the hotels on Expedia at least have like 500 to 1,000 reviews, so you get a good idea of what you're getting. Usually anything above an 8 is pretty good, and then anything above a 7 is hit or miss. I'm gonna go this way.
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad app. I guess like the perks to, like if you just go strictly Hilton and like make an account and everything, like it sucks they're more expensive, but you do get points. And those
That's
add
true.
up fast, so then you can like what I try to do, it never usually works, but like I try to save all my points from the hotels I book, and then like my goal is okay, I'm gonna go to Florida over the winter for like 2 weeks.
Our band is starting to dissipate to go northeast. Look at this.
Stay with
See
points.
that?
Starting to do it?
Yep.
Like, that's what I'm trying to do.
That clipper's starting to kind of impact it a little
So in a
bit.
sense, like you're paying more money, but you add up free nights too. So I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is really.
In half a mile, turn left onto Omaha.
Be as practical as you can.
There, as I said, it probably is not one. Just doing what's best for you is exactly what's best.
Yep.
I'm sure we'll have to car
I
camp
know
a couple times, Garrett, when we're doing like long hauls.
Points, but man, it really sucked. It's hard to rack up points when it takes forever. I don't know, Hilton's always doing stuff like you get bonus points here, bonus points for that. You pay for times 2 points, like $5. I don't know. I'm still trying to decide whether or not I'm putting a bed set up in the new Explorer or not.
Say, nobody's had an issue with them like that. I would try to redo it again.
What was that?
Amanda's talking about Discord.
Oh, Jaden, you're probably too far away. I was gonna say I'm swinging in the warehouse. You can swing in too. We can flex seal the crap out of your roof.
Oh yeah, I am way far away. I'm probably actually closer to home than I am the warehouse now.
Yeah, I just thought about that because I'm gonna swing in there and pull my roof camera off. It's like, well, crap, Jaden, come here and flex seal his roof.
Are you closer to me, or are you closer to home?
Technically, I'm still closer to you. I've only got an hour 30 back to the house.
Uh-huh.
Oh, why? Do you miss me?
Oh my gosh. I was just curious. But I was gonna say, I don't think we saw you last night, did we?
No, I was behind you guys for a little bit. You know, we did a couple loops together on that little highway on the east side of town. Checked on that one car.
Yep.
Garrett, I haven't seen you in like 84 months.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's been a while since I've seen you, yeah. I don't, shoot, when was the last time I saw you? I'm trying to remember.
I think the last time I saw him was at a Culver's, maybe, or so.
Yeah, I don't even think
On Wolfley Day.
I don't think I even saw you on the day that you guys were all chasing the Iowa storm. So it's been like probably. I don't even know if I saw you on the day that everyone was down in Texas streaming this, like West Texas streaming that severe threat. So
In October.
In October, yeah. So it's probably been since like August, maybe even July.
I can't even remember if I seen you then, to be honest. I think like after you got your Explorer out, like all done up and chased, I think I seen you around then.
Oh yeah, so August.
Since like you parked it at Freddy's and you went back home and stuff. I don't think I've seen you since then. If I'm remembering right.
Yeah, okay, so that was in, so yeah, I saw you in July, either in late July or early August. But at that point, yeah, this thing was parked at that house pretty much basically from sometime in August all the way until the end of October.
And they got a mouse infestation. And we just now started to get the smell out, I feel like, in the last couple of weeks.
Jeez, that won't even look like anymore, Garrett. Jeez.
Want to say something?
Yeah, no, I'm sure. I mean, I've changed a lot, you know?
He's ripped now. He took steroids. I'm just kidding.
I now have, you know, a 12 pack, and, you know, I've gained like 50 pounds of muscle.
Wow.
Corey, I remember running into you and Jordan like randomly at a Culver's after the little Minnesota MCV day, the same day as Wellfleet. I remember just pulling up to a Culver's to get food, and I'm like, wait, is that Jordan's car? Is that Corey's car?
Oh yeah, I couldn't laugh at me. I cannot remember what that day was, but
Chad, he didn't remember what I had to give a detailed description of what I looked like. You know, since the last time he saw me, I had to give him that.
Yeah, that was a nice. It was up by like Casino or Motley, kind of like central Minnesota. It was a really, really nice, like 3 Cape tornado, multi-vortex for a little bit. Like, it was a really good tornado. It just unfortunately later that day a top 10 tornado ever probably happened. So we went to the right target, but sometimes weather just does crazy things.
What day?
Blah 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 blah. He's just.
I'm still happy, but not even depressed. Just like there was like very, very. I don't think many chasers at all on that. Like just a select few almost got that. What really sucked though is like it touched down in that field, like got the like 3 seconds of multi-vortex, and then it went in the trees, and then it was nothing but. Like I don't know why I didn't put my drone up. So I was just trying to get like, I guess a good shot, or in front of it, so I had more time with it. But I'll just never forget whatever road I was on. That tornado was like in the trees, like.
Chad, they're talking about the Wellfleet tornado and the Minnesota tornado.
It was just,
you know,
snapping.
there's only a few of us that saw the Wellfleet tornado, and there was only a few of us that saw the Monthly Minnesota tornado.
And then a lot of other people really missed.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good tornado. I got a great shot of it when it was at its strongest, fully condensed. Just these green pine trees in the foreground. It was a really nice shot. And then yeah, I lost it into the woods, and I think it was, other than us, some of us and us and Jordan, I think it was just like locals who chase, or people who live in Minnesota were on it. I think that was about it.
Greens, beans, tomatoes, potatoes.
Yeah, but I was like super depressed at first seeing that other tornado, but it's like, man, you know, I'll take it. Not many got that Minnesota one. But I think that the Loop, Texas tornado 2024, right? That was so freaking crazy because it was a slide. I think it was flight risk that day.
We have to leave the car on in Las Vegas.
Go to Wyoming.
I'd leave the car on at night.
Went up there. And it's
Or
the helmet racing southeast movers into Texas Panhandle.
You remember the
what?
loop
We're gonna
Texas
gamble today.
tornado?
Yeah, I
South
do.
Dakota stuff looked like more like a windbag.
Yep. I chased South
Get
Dakota.
down there and
Wow. I bet I
you know, the
was in
storm,
Texas.
like, man, it looked good for a while.
Yeah,
but it
you
started,
you weren't chasing.
Pooping out. And then next thing you know, just drops a tube. I'm like,
Hardly
oh
anybody
my
was
God.
chasing
like,
that day,
there was
actually.
nobody on that but locals
Loop,
and then
Texas.
Brandon Ivy. Like, we're the only two like,
I feel like
chasers that were on that.
Huh.
And it was like so undocumented that even like I sent it to the NWS saying, hey, they never even forewarned it. Said, hey, we got a tornado down, and they flat out told me that my live stream was not real. Like it was I was just playing like an old stream or something. They didn't believe it happened.
It's wild.
It's like you've got to be kidding me. Like I have it live right now.
That's insane.
Yeah, I think DL and I were up in South Dakota that day.
I'm gonna try to follow this east a
where
little
we're
bit.
at like the day before. We're in Kansas or something, or Nebraska. Or were we in Colorado? Maybe it was Colorado. I can't remember where the heck I like went down there from. I know I was with the Noodle Neck Vets, and he
What?
decided not to chase and go play around in the mountains, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go down here and gamble. And that was a fun day. That little freaking rope tornado drove into it. That was awesome.
I don't remember that one. So
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, it's a good tornado. I remember watching it. I just don't remember
I'm gonna have to get sent a picture, and I'll probably remember it. So.
what was the day before.
I cannot remember what we did before. It must not have been much of anything.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Dude, that is insane. Well, guys, we're starting to kind of lose momentum on this band. It's still a solid snow band here. It's starting to drift north and east now. So what basically happened here is we had this nice...
Where you got to get home?
We had this nice like lake effect snow band here that's been ripping off of Lake Michigan for the past 12 to 18 hours and just kind of wavering back and forth east to west. But now we have another system moving in, and that next system is going to change the wind direction on the lake. So whenever that wind direction changes on the lake, that snow band won't have enough convergence. So the winds on the lake are very favorable for lake effect snow this morning and last night, but whenever that new system comes in and shifts the wind direction, the winds now become unfavorable for lake effect snow, and our lake effect snow band will slowly peter out. But I don't know how much longer we have of decent snowfall here. So I'm just kind of trying to get a little east with it and follow it around. So
Say,
what do you think?
Starting to 690. Go past the street, then turn right onto Davenport.
gonna be some light snow around Davenport.
Oh yeah, that little thing.
Yeah.
See, that's the kind of thing that would cause an issue in stop sign.
Davenport.
Yes, that's the kind of thing. What's funny, guys, is like Iowa this year had a big snowstorm on, what was it, Black Friday, I believe, and then there hardly was any problems, right, with crashes and stuff when they got a foot of snow. But then when Iowa got 2 inches of snow, it was like crazy on the interstate. So it's almost like people see a foot of snow and they take it very seriously, and But then 2 inches of snow, people don't take it as seriously, but there's still a ton of crashes because, I mean, all it takes is an inch of snow, a glaze of ice. That's all it takes. I mean, really, that's all it takes. Now, as far as like getting stuck, yeah, you need a lot of snow, but just to slide off the road or cause an accident, it just takes a glaze of ice or half an inch of snow to get packed down, and you know, so these roads are pretty nice over here. They haven't gotten quite as much snow, but still, you know, a good 6 inches on the ground at least.
Turn right onto Chestnut Street, then turn right onto Elm Street. Turn right onto Elm Street.
Yeah, you have to have some kind of heater, Las Vegas, or you would have to leave your car on all night.
Yes. I've slept in my car when it was cold without it on, and it was pretty miserable. So I don't recommend doing that. We really didn't burn that much gas last night anyway, so we still have about 40% of a tank.
Cherry Street, then take the first left onto Red Arrow Highway.
I'm in Davenport. I'm good with snow, no matter the amount. Going somewhere else. Yeah, it's gonna be. It'll snow there a little bit. It'll snow there a little bit tonight, it appears.
I'm just gonna go a different way.
Good morning from sunny SoCal. How many hours you been streaming? About 4 hours, I would say. I think we've been putting a good 4 hours so far.
Total?
No, not total.
No, I mean like,
Tonight.
but what about total? Like 12, 13?
Yeah, we put in 8 last night, so 12.
What time is it? We've put in about 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 now.
Stream's at, well, I guess 4:15. So.
Oh, so close. Yeah, I'm just gonna go a different way. I don't want to mess with that semi truck. He seems like he is. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. What time we go live? Like 6:45, 6:30, something like that. Yeah.
I don't think the lakes freeze that much to be able to do ice fishing on them. I mean, maybe some spots, maybe.
Yeah, maybe some spots on the coast could.
Turn left onto Chestnut Street.
Wait.
Then turn
Yeah,
left onto Red
I'm not
Arrow
sure
Highway.
though. They're kind of like mini oceans a little bit. They're big enough.
Brady, good to see ya.
They're too deep and too choppy, so they're harder to freeze. But I'm surely there's some spots that you can.
At the stop sign, turn
But I'm not from up here, so I wouldn't know. I don't know about Michigan, but I feel like probably Superior or Erie will freeze all the way over, right? Or Ontario will as well. So I don't know if those.
I don't think they're not quite as deep.
I know they're Michigan and Superior are obviously much deeper. Then yeah. What's the other one that I'm missing? Huron, Lake Huron. That's what it. Lake Huron's pretty big, so I don't know if Huron freezes over or not. He's gone.
Collision about to happen
Well, let's just watch.
between a semi truck and a snowplow.
I think we're good now.
No, they're not. They're
Wait, he's backing up into that driveway. What a skilled
Turn left onto Thomas Drive.
what a skilled maneuver right there. If you're just now tuning in, we're kind of chasing the last gasp of this lake effect snow event here, and we're gonna try to get a little bit east and see if we can get into some of that heavy snow But
Turn left onto Hennessy Road.
like I
Then
said,
reverse
this
left onto Thomas Drive.
this band is going to get interrupted by the next system coming in. But it lasted us a good bit, so it was a big time lake effect snow band, especially for Michigan. So, especially for Michigan. Oh, this hill would cause some issues for some people right here. Look at this. Steep, gradual incline.
Yeah, right to the Lake Huron's pretty shallow.
Super shallow, yeah. So I'm sure those lakes freeze all the way over, and you definitely could ice fish. I don't know about Superior. I know it does freeze over for some. It just depends on the year, maybe, or. But yeah, I don't know.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Dan Smith Road.
So I would love to spend more time up here chasing lake effect snow. Garrett, is this your second time on lake effect, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
But your first time on Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
Okay. This is my period. This is my first time period. I really was hoping we'd get one of those crushing bands up in New York. There's still some shots for some good lake effect snow up in upstate New York next week. But I don't know. I don't think it would be worth us driving 20 hours out there. But we'll have to keep an eye on it. But I think your biggest events out there, November, December. Are you sad? Crying? Garrett just drew me a sad face in the dew on the window. I think he's sad. Aw. You okay?
Quite the doodler.
I used to doodle in class and I'd always get in trouble, but looking back on it, I think I was too smart and too creative to do some of the work that we had. I'm not trying to glaze, but
You're not trying to glaze.
but like we would be doing something at school and I'm like, I'm never gonna need to know this, so I just
Turn
doodle.
left onto Dan Smith
like what do you expect a kid? I mean, most kids do that. Most kids are like, I'm not gonna do this some days, so I'm just gonna doodle in class. I would always draw tornadoes. I'd sit there, I'd draw tornadoes and dream about chasing tornadoes. And I'm very fortunate enough to chase a lot of
3
tornadoes,
miles,
so
turn left onto 70th Street.
and my doodling worked. My doodling worked. Lots of ducks over there. Geese. I don't know the difference. Ducks. I guess geese are probably bigger and they have the little black fur or feathers on their head, or I think geese. Canadian goose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you want me to try to drive a little bit east here and try to get into this? I think it shifted slightly. I still think we might be able to find some heavy snow for the next 45 minutes if we go a little east.
Manifesting your chasing career through doodles. Chad, I couldn't do doodles. See, I wasn't allowed to do doodles.
What
See,
were you?
I had to, crack open the book and, study it inside and out,
Why couldn't you doodle in school?
Because I did different doodles. I did soundings, and photographs and
Well, I'm talking about like when I was in middle school or elementary
like,
school.
Those are the type of doodles I did.
I wasn't doodling a photograph when I was in 5th grade, so I didn't. Oh. Yeah, but I'm trying to get back into this heavy snow band. So what do we get? South Bend got about 15, but I'm sure some parts of town a little less, some parts of town possibly higher than that. And then that one town, New Carlisle, got 12. Had 8 up in St. Joseph. So we had some solid totals, but really South Bend was the big winner. They hit the jackpot. We measured 14, a little over 14 inches at Notre Dame, and then it still snowed there another hour or two after we left. So I'm interested to see. I know the National Weather Service, when these events are over, sometimes they will make a graphic or something showing how much snow fell in different reports, but
you get to play it.
oh yeah, it wasn't. I mean, there's nothing to it other than that. It's just mainly reading the words, I guess. But yeah.
Oh, they want to see one.
Yeah, when is tornado season? It comes up quick. I always say like when you're in January, it feels like you're in the dead of winter, but literally spring is so close. And February is the shortest month, so that's why it always feels quick, because February doesn't feel as long. It's only 28 days, sometimes 29 days. When is leap year? I don't think this is leap year. Is that next year?
I don't think we're gonna have leap year for a while.
Every 4 years you get a leap year, right? I feel like leap year was 2 or 3 years ago. So I feel like, and not this year, but maybe the next year it's coming up. I'm not really all too sure, but
We had a leap year last year.
what?
Yeah. Or not last year, the year before.
Okay, wait.
So 2 years ago.
So I was right, not this year, but the next year. That'll be.
No, we don't.
Oh wait.
2028 is the next leap year.
You're right, because we would have had a leap year 2024. I keep forgetting we're in 2026 now and not 2025. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Get your facts straight, man.
You know what would be kind of cool if you're born on leap year?
What?
Like the day. But leap day, I guess is what you'd call it.
Because your birthday only comes around once every 4 years?
That'd be kind of cool. I mean, obviously you'd celebrate it on whatever.
So then what do you do then? Do you just do something really crazy because like your birthday only comes around once every 4 years?
Well, I'm sure like if you were born on leap day, I'm sure you celebrate your birthday every year as a kid and stuff or whatever. But it would just be kind of cool to say, yeah, I was born on leap day. That'd be kind of cool. Like, what are the odds of that? They have to be so low to be born on leap day. Well, I guess you can do the math and think, okay, 4 years, you got 4 times 365, and then you add another day, so one out of 1,300 something, I think, would be your odds. I don't know if I'm doing that right, but It's a little bit heavier over here now. So if you're just tuning in, make sure to smash the like button for us and subscribe to the channel. We hit 115,000 last night again, right?
Yeah.
Yes, again, because yeah, we hit it last month, and then, well, there wasn't anything to stream for like 4 weeks, so we lost a little bit, but we hit it again last night. So we really appreciate everybody tuning in. Like I mentioned before, we are pushing ourselves to the absolute limit, and really without all of you guys, we would not do that. So you guys really encourage us to push ourselves, and as I said, without you guys, we wouldn't have the motivation to go as crazy as we do.
Go as ham.
Go ham.
1.7 miles. Turn right onto
Do you like ham?
Highway.
Ham is pretty good. I like ham. I like
What's your favorite ham?
Christmas ham. On Christmas.
Not an Easter ham?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I associate ham more with Christmas, but Easter, sure. Like, a lot of people make ham on Easter. What do you guys make on Christmas or Easter?
You know what your favorite type of ham is?
Definitely not a ham sandwich.
This ham.
Probably, yeah.
He agrees with
Ham, that's pig, so I like bacon a lot. Bacon's good just because it has a lot of fat on it. I mean, it can't be terrible. If you eat a little bit of bacon, it's not bad for you.
Cinderlease! Good to see you, Cinderlee. Thank you for being a member for 18 months. Great to see you in here.
We are gonna
Country ham is too salty for Jim.
we are going to up the amount of member streams, right? Just overall.
That is the goal.
That's the goal.
You guys want to be members because we're gonna be doing some really incredible stuff on that side of things.
A few nights ago, we played GeoGuessr, and Garrett's birthday. Happy birthday again to Garrett. It's just, it's been 4 days now, but hey, for some of the people who weren't on stream last night, they might have not known. Here's some interstate. It looks pretty clear, so whichever direction we want to end up going here, we shouldn't have too many issues. The interstates look relatively all right. Well, at this point, I don't know what we can do here. I thought this band was going to get heavier to the east. Did it fizzle out on me? Uh-oh. Garrett?
What?
The hay might be in the barn. I think it's over. The band just fizzled out on us. So if you guys have any weather radar, you could probably go look up here by Lake Michigan and you can see the band. Yeah, it's fizzling out. Yeah, you can see the band. Look at the band. If you look at the band.
There's a band coming in right there.
Coming in right there. Another one, the St. Joseph. Well, if I knew which direction we want to go.
At the next stop sign,
South.
turn right.
I don't think we know what we want to do yet. So
Oh, you mean
if we were gonna go back to Nebraska or something, then I would probably go back through St. Joseph, hit that band or something on our way out. But we don't know exactly what we want to do. We might, I don't know.
That's true. We don't know what we want to do yet.
And I guess we gotta look at that. We gotta look at the models here. The
You gotta look at the
GFS
12 of these sweet. We're gonna look at the suite of models. The ensemble suites.
Is it pronounced like, is it the same as like a hotel suite? Is that how it's pronounced? Okay. I'm telling you, my brain is cooked. I can drive in a straight line going 20 miles an hour.
Turn right onto
Fine, like, okay, but like, we're just too tired. I have plenty of energy to drive. Don't get me wrong, but
You know what I'm in the mood for?
What?
I'm hangry.
You want some food?
Don't you want something to snack on?
I'm not overly hungry, but I can eat whenever you eat. I'm not full. I'm not full, so I can eat whenever. Which way should I go here? Should I just keep going? Should I just keep going to the? Should I go back into these little towns or?
Well, your little road is either. Why don't you go down here?
Go down where?
Go down. Go that way.
This way?
Yeah, go that way. And then you can go down. Wait, yeah, that's fine.
You want me to go towards Benton Harbor again?
Then you can go down here. You can either go down here, or you can come down here.
Okay. But see, it says like, yeah, overall, it's just it's about done here.
How's the lake effect over there?
It's over, basically.
You know. So and so.
Yeah, I was gonna swing through St. Joseph there and take a look at the lighthouse to see if it had any like freeze spray on it. Have you guys like been over there yet? Is there like any like pancake ice or anything?
I don't know, but
I've never been to the lighthouse.
No, we're maybe looking for something to do for the last half hour or whatever we're gonna stream, or however long, so we might head over there. Really, why has that guy got his light bar on? Oh my goodness, dude, turn that off. Yeah, but we're gonna swing over there and then maybe towards St. Joseph, do that.
There's one last little band.
There's some light to moderate snow kind of sticking around, but if you look at the reflectivity loop, that band is on its way out, so that next system must be changing the winds, and it's about done.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, the St. Joseph Lighthouse is actually really neat. Let's
see how far we are away.
You
want to go over there?
Over where?
St. Joseph Lighthouse?
Well, so like the stream can see at night. There's two parking places. One's on the south side of the channel, one's on the north side. You want to park on the north side because it gets you significantly closer and it's a better view. I can shoot the pen over to Garrett for that lighthouse if you guys want. It might be neat.
You want to see a lighthouse, chat?
Yeah, I just looked up St. Joseph Lighthouse on Apple, and I think I got the right spot. It's about 23 minutes away from us, so we're not too far. But I think most of the good snow is about done, so we're probably gonna head over there and hopefully it looks cool.
Yeah, hopefully it does, and yeah, I mean, yeah, and it's on your way. It's on your way back out of Michigan too. Cause, yeah, I mean, it's just south of Benton Harbor there. So, yeah, no, like I said, I got an hour left on the road. So if you go over there, I'll definitely watch the stream. I wanna see what I missed since I decided to not go this morning.
Well, yeah, does it usually have like some pretty cool ice formations? And I guess, is it cold enough? I think it's been around 20 degrees here.
Yeah, with the wave heights last night, so yesterday and last night, I think the wave height peak forecast for St. Joseph was like up to 16 feet, if I remember correctly. And again, with the cold temperatures, I mean, because I know it all melted and unthawed when we had that warm up, but I'm pretty confident to say that with the waves last night and then just how cold it's been, that it might have a good bit of ice on it.
Okay, copy that. Well, I appreciate you for pointing that out to us, and we're not really sure what we're gonna do after we're done streaming. We're probably gonna look at the 12Z models and decide what we want to do. Watching that storm down in Dixie, and then otherwise we may just head back to Nebraska. We're pretty tired, but I think that with 2 drivers we can easily push. If we wanted to go to Nebraska, if we wanted to go down south, we could easily get a few hours down there. So we're not really sure. Maybe if we're so indecisive, maybe we'll just stay up here or something and wait till the morning. But yeah, that'll be interesting to try to figure out. It's always the most difficult part about chasing, is trying to project into the future.
Oh yeah, it's always tough. When you say storm in Dixie, you mean like the winter stuff, right? I'm not missing a severe threat.
Yeah, no severe threat anywhere close for now. Yeah, I'm talking about the snow, and I mean, I would even be, I would be willing to go down if some spots were gonna get 3 to 4 inches or something, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I know the Euro's a lot. I know the Euro's a lot drier and kind of more squished and faster, which is odd, because usually the Euro is the one that's a little bit slower trough ejection. So
Yeah, I was gonna say that is odd. It does seem like the Euro's always slower. Interesting.
I don't know as much for winter. I don't pay attention enough, but for severe season, the European is 100% always slower with the trough. The GFS is usually more progressive, and normally what happens is somewhere in the middle is where it ends up, or it slightly favors the slower European trough ejection.
Right, because yeah, I mean, even for that, sloppy Dixie setup there a few days back, I mean, the Euro was much slower with that trough the entire time, and I think it ended up kind of being similar to what the Euro was showing.
Yep, I cannot tell you how many times I've seen a system, and it looks like it's central Missouri or central Arkansas a couple days out, and then you get to the day of, and it's like noon, and your dry line is like west of Joplin, west of Kansas City. So as it always happens, it always usually trends slower.
Right?
In 1 mile, keep right onto East Center Street.
All this talk about tornadoes earlier when Corey was on here, and then talking about model biases for severe season, it just is making me itch for chasing tornadoes again. But I will say, it feels like we're in the dead of winter, but it really does go by quick, especially since February is a little bit shorter of a month. It'll be March before we know it. So, and I'm sure March will probably be cold still, but
well, yeah, that's the good thing. Like you say, February is shorter, so you cruise through that quicker, and then March. I mean, like literally once we get through January, it was just 4 weeks left until like Dixie season officially kicks off. So.
Hopefully, instead of Dixie season, it's I-35 Southern Plains or the Corn Belt. But Dixie's been a little bit off for a few years, so you'd think at some point it'll come back strong. I've noticed personally the years where March and the first half of April are bad for chasing, that usually means a backloaded year and a good sign. So if March is dead quiet, you won't hear me complaining.
Keep right onto East Center Street.
Right. I do want to come couple good Dixie chases, though. You know, like you said, it's just been off for a few years. Like last year, you know, I got the what is that? That wedge, you know, the big moderate risk day, like up in the Missouri Blue Hill that night, that nocturnal event. I think Diaz happened that same night or whatever, if I remember right. But there's that wedge down in the River Delta.
We were down in Mississippi, Chad, for those of you that don't know.
Dixie last year.
Yeah, it was a interesting night. I almost got ran over by a violent tornado near West Plains, and then I tried to get ahead of the storm 3 different times, and every single road southeast of West Plains was blocked off. There was like 4 tornadoes that went over one highway, like right in a row, and then I blew my tire out, had to stay in West Plains the rest of the night, ended up being late for the high risk the next day, and I was able to make it to the north end of the high risk, but that part really busted. So yeah, that was just a nightmare 2 days. I blown tire, didn't really see much that night, and then the next day was just awful, and I was on my way home by like 6 o'clock or something. So
oh jeez. Yeah, hopefully we get a couple good ones down there.
these roads are slushy.
Yeah,
wow.
like you said, just so awful.
Look, they got more snow over here.
Can hit and miss, and
I did notice that, yeah.
Look at the snow.
It's sort of like a classic Dixie day.
Yeah, everyone was up in Missouri that day, and I think Connor, Corey, and I were down in Mississippi.
Yeah, and then I didn't help my Dixie case at all last year. You know, the high risk day. When I was forecasting that day, obviously I had just had Kinsley, so just trying to stay closer to home as much as I could, and all of that, and just like as everyone was, talking about it.
Look at the blue sky popping out now.
It looked messy down there. It looked messy. It looked very difficult, and that kind of weighed into my decision making as well. That high risk day, because looking at the models the night before.
Chat, we're on the way to see the lighthouse.
Which high risk are you talking about?
In southern Indiana, south of Indy. And then, so I committed to that target, and then in the morning, they upgraded southern Indiana to, a 15% and put a moderate out there as well.
Oh, he's talking about Lake City.
And I'm like, all right, let's go, discrete mode up here, it looks sloppy down there, and then nothing happened until that line came through late at night, and I was already on my way home. But yeah, no discrete storms fired, and I had to drive home, watching countless. That one hurt.
Okay, I was telling Ben, I was like, which high risk are you referring to? Because we got 2 last year in that, in the Dixie vicinity, I guess you can say. Yeah, that day was a wild.
Here, I got
a wild, surprising day.
Here, I got. Do you guys count the Boot Heel of Missouri and East Arkansas as Dixie or not? Because I don't know if I quite count it as
So what is
Dixie.
it then? The Mississippi Valley?
I just call it the Delta.
No.
I definitely count only the Boot Heel of Missouri as Dixie Alley. I absolutely put it in that category.
But then if you consider that Dixie, then why wouldn't Eastern Arkansas fit in that?
Well, I think he's meaning East Arkansas too.
They're partnering up right there.
I think he's meaning that too.
For me, my Dixie Alley is a little bit wider. I classify my Dixie Alley as the East Texas Piney Woods into Arkansas.
That's pretty fair.
Southern Missouri Boot Heel. I draw it that far west. It starts at the Texas Piney Woods.
Well, as it should, because that is literally Dixie right there, basically. You just want to take my mic.
I need to ask him something.
Yeah, because that's I'm noticing some people don't even classify Western Louisiana.
What do you guys classify as Dixie, chats?
Dixie Alley.
Dixie, and I'm like.
What do you guys classify as Dixie?
Anyways, I'm like, it's definitely Dixie.
So, what about like the parts around the Ohio River that are pretty hilly, bad terrain, and then what about like the Ozarks and northern Arkansas? Does that classify like southern Indiana jungle? I don't know. I kind of think of Dixie as like Louisiana, south and eastern Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Mississippi, Georgia, South Carolina, Florida Panhandle.
I agree with Florida Panhandle and South Carolina. But personally, I exclude Tennessee and Kentucky from Dixie Alley, and I think that's largely because I can't stand chasing in Tennessee. I saw a few tornadoes there. What was that? That like rare December tornado threat that like randomly uptrended
Nashville or something.
I got a couple tornadoes like west of Nashville. It was that night that one tornado like blew up that like power plant or whatever.
That was pretty wild.
That like big explosion that day, But I just.
Oh yeah, I remember that day very well.
In Tennessee, see, I don't classify it Dixie. I just call it the hills.
That's fair. I guess that's fair.
Yeah, that's valid. It's definitely tricky. I mean, although I was able to. I remember that Nashville tornado for certain reasons, but
I think Texas piney woods are more valid than Kentucky for Dixie. So that makes because it's pretty far south.
Well, that's okay.
And the terrain is worse. So I don't know. It's an interesting conversation.
It's just like when it comes like Kentucky and Tennessee, like it's still like there's a lot of woods.
Yes.
There's a lot of terrain features that are
not favorable.
That are not favorable. I mean, if you're basing it off of like exact geographic, like geography, obviously that's like the Ohio Valley. That kind of fits in. Well, Kentucky does, not Tennessee. But if you consider what you're talking about with like, you got the Mississippi River Valley, and then up north, they consider the mid-Mississippi River Valley, and then like really up north, I think they also write the upper Mississippi River Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
These trees are gonna look good in the sun.
Oh man, look how
this.
pretty that tree is, although it's leaning a little bit.
Yeah, I guess, like, to summarize, I just, like, my Dixie Alley zone is strictly categorized off of the portion of the south and southeast that I enjoy chasing. Because, like,
That's fair.
I don't complain from the piney woods into,
Yeah, Jim, I bet you do remember that
Georgia, Florida,
that explosion happened like not that far away from
that
us.
just feels like the heart of Dixie to me, and I always enjoy being there.
Anywhere with tall pines, I feel like it could be Dixie.
Yeah,
That's mine.
To Tennessee. It's a beautiful state, but man, it's tough. It's tough there.
I actually would almost consider Tennessee. I'd actually chase
Tennessee could be Dixie.
Oh,
I think, Jaden, after thinking about it, I think my classification for Dixie is like anywhere that can grow those very thick, tall pine forests, I think is Dixie Alley. So anything outside of that, so like the Ozarks are just considered the Ozarks, and the Ohio River Valley is Ohio River Valley. But if it can grow the tall, skinny pine trees, it's Dixie. So that includes southern Arkansas, East Texas, parts of Tennessee, Alabama. So anywhere where those pine trees are, I feel like is Dixie.
I absolutely agree with you. I really do. I do. That's a good way to look at it.
Those tall pines, tall skinny.
now
pines.
if only there were certain ways that when we're down there chasing that we can make the trees go invisible, and then bring them back after we're done. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it's called a drone, Garrett.
We're working on it.
Yeah, but does the drone erase the tree?
The tree could erase the drone. I've had that happen a few times down there.
Speed limit here is 50 on
That
this
is
road.
that is true. I'm not. That's part of the reason why I'm afraid to like spend like such big money on a drone is because like I just know that like, you know, I mean, I know you have to go through all the training and stuff, but like if a gust of wind takes it and blows into a tree, it's like, well, there goes $2,000.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. But you know, the good thing is like, because I do all my drones through Best
Connor, thank you for being a member for 10 months, bud.
I was out when I crashed.
Says he wants to get lunch in Northwest Indiana.
I just ordered it off Amazon. This was almost a year ago now, but usually I just get them through Best
let's
Buy,
do it.
and they, you know, they have the
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll text you in a minute. We're going to this.
And like, I've never had an issue.
We're going to the lighthouse. We're going to the lighthouse, and then we're gonna sit there for 10-15 minutes and call it.
It's a little trickier if you lose the drone.
I can't read that well.
You know, they don't make
You have to show me in a minute. I
Then you have to prove that you lost the drone. So, like, for example, when my drone flipped over and landed on top of a turbine, wind turbine in central Kansas.
Yeah, I remember that.
I thought they just weren't. But I walked in there and showed them a picture.
Hopefully this lighthouse is worth it.
Controller screen with
Looks
my
cool.
phone of it landed upside down on top of a turbine, and I said, "Yep, here it is." I'm never getting it back. It's 2,000 miles away. And okay, you know, go through all the process, and then just got a new drone.
For free?
I think Connor just loses his drone last week in Washington or a few weeks ago.
You know, the flyaway thing with
Flying it up by that waterfall.
Yeah. If
Or did they get that back? I can't
crashes and
remember.
breaks, you lost it. Yeah, they just.
Andy, thank you for being a member for 5
I
months.
think a 1.5 or 2 year.
Ooh, Dixie, Canada.
This last one here, it's been.
Oh,
That's definitely north of Minnesota.
I had to get a new one from
No.
Best Buy.
Yes.
Yeah, I think-
wait.
I think
On
you
the
get
other
like
side of like International
There's
Falls.
2 Dixie Canadas. I've chased one of
Wow,
them.
that's a nice program.
So if you go and chase in Alberta, there's a little spot in the foothills with a bunch of trees, and they call it Canada's Dixie, and it's not very fun.
Yeah.
But
It's pretty nuts,
it's a
really.
little bit clearer than
It
some
probably
parts of
shouldn't happen,
Dixie. So.
But you get an entire new Flymore kit as well. So like if you originally purchased it with the Flymore kit, they just give you a whole nother
There's a
Flymore
couple
kit. So
parts
I
in
have
Canada.
13 DJI Air 3S drone batteries on board the vehicle.
Fly more kit.
In about
Okay, yeah,
5
see, I know
minutes,
nothing about
turn
drones,
right
so I don't know like what all these things are, like these specs and everything else.
Oh yeah, so like if you get a drone, you gotta go with a Flymore kit because like you get 3 batteries, you get the charging case and the touchscreen controller, and you get.
We're talking enough drones in here, chat.
Of course, you get
Yes.
like the color correction lenses or whatever the heck they are.
PDS drone.
Chat, do you think we should get a drone? Yes or no?
Kits are definitely the
Let
way
us
to go.
know.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
we need a lot of answers in the chat.
Need 3 batteries.
Let us know if we should get a drone.
At the very minimum, especially like if you're chasing in the south, because you might expend the first 2 just waiting for it to drop, and then it drops, and then you go through that, and then you got to shoot damage or whatever. So I even found for me that 3, and I do a lot of drone flying, so it might not be the same for everyone, but 3 batteries for me was just not enough, and that's why I'm glad I crashed the first couple of my drones, because I got a bunch more batteries for no cost.
So, like, just on average, how much would a decent drone cost?
So my Air 3S with the Flymore combo, and this was obviously like before the tariffs and everything, and you might not even be able to get a DJI drone anymore. I haven't followed up on this recently. It's been a month or so I don't know what the new info is, but it kind of felt like the DJI ban was going to go into effect, like you're just not even going to be able to buy them anymore. I don't know if that's changed or.
We're 8 minutes away, chat, from the lighthouse.
So my Air 3S with the
Maybe a little longer, 'cause these roads are snowpacked.
1,700-1,800, depending on where you get it from.
I have 7 answers in the chat, guys.
That's not terrible, I guess, unless you
How much?
go through 2 or 3 of them. 17, 18.
okay. That's not the worst.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's really not bad. I mean, when you get a great camera, you know, 8 or 9 time optical zoom, and
Chad, that's my hotels for a
the
month.
price, and you know, you get a lot of batteries. That's because the batteries are very expensive. You know, like if you have to buy a new,
I forgot I can go in that high pitched
I'm
voice.
sure they're right around $200 a pop.
Jeez, well, it's not cheap. I'm sure we would get our worth out of a drone if we were intentional about using it. I just wouldn't want to put it aside. I guess if we ended up getting a drone and went through the training and bought the licenses and stuff, then I'm sure that we would want to use it. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, they're nice. They're fun. They definitely add a different perspective. Sometimes they're the only way to see a tornado too. Like especially chasing it south. Like that's the biggest thing. Like I wouldn't never drive down to Dixie Alley if I did not have a drone on board. Just 9 times out of 10, you know, that's the only way you're gonna get a good shot of it, unless you just get lucky and it crosses like the road right in front of you. But
Yeah, I think if I was just out solo chasing, I don't know if I would ever get one, just because I think I'd have too much to do to even have time to. I'm sure there'd be times, but with 2 of us, I think when there's 2 people, it's more practical. But there's been so many times where I've just been like, man, I wish I had a drone, but I've just never actually taken the leap to get one. So maybe this is the year. I probably have to take it into an open field and do some practice, but it can't be too hard to fly.
oh no, yeah, the DJI ones are super easy. I mean, they're pretty much crash proof unless you put them in sport mode. But yeah, like I mean, like
Until you put them in a tree.
Yourself, it can definitely be a lot to manage, especially in the moment. You know,
Or if you get it too close to the RFD, and then the RFD just takes it and it's bye-bye.
Well, if I'm putting the drone up, I kind of have to stop the vehicle. It's very rare, you know, and I've done it a few times. Well, actually, Garrett, the Sykes did.
It's convective snow.
DL almost ran 0 over. You know,
No, Zero jumped in front of DL.
to get a close range intercept.
I remember that.
My drone north with me. Like, it could be a lot. I just have to drive with the knee and like move the camera and yeah.
Yeah, those are definitely some wild moments. It just you gotta learn your distance, because like I'm just in there. I'm just like, well, you know, like what happens if he gets caught in the RFD, and then you know, like does it have like spikes that go into the ground or something?
What?
Yeah, well, that day when you get this drone past me, you know, it started to get carried by the RFD. You know, it's getting like pushed down in the wheat field, and like the tornado's crossing just to the north of us, and I'm like full sprint out into the wheat field to grab the drone because I couldn't fly it back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do remember you running in the field. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, what in the world is happening? And then I was like, oh wait, your drone's over there. But have you ever had that, like, in the air happen to you? Or it gets caught, or it gets, like, wrapped into it?
Yeah, I lost the drone in Dixie because of that. The Greensboro, I think Greensboro, Alabama in 2022, that tornado. Filmed it crossing the highway, and then I dropped south, got back east, and I put it up. I said it is my Air 2. Yeah, my Air 2. I put it up over the trees, and it was just north of me, and it pulled it right in, and it pulled it right into the top of the trees, and I never saw it again.
But you still had the data from that drone, right? Like the photos and stuff?
Oh yeah, I have everything leading up to that. Because I had thankfully entered across the highway, because I had droned it approaching the highway, and thankfully I downloaded the footage off of it before I got my ground footage of the tour, and then, you know, obviously when I put it up and lost it, then I lost that
We've been on this
footage
highway.
with the close range drone shot. And yeah, I just kind of aggravating, but it would have been really, really cool. But yeah, that footage will never ever be
Park
seen.
on the north side of that lighthouse.
Some local has found that drone and is just like holding the SD card hostage. Has like a big picture of it up on his wall or something. You'd be the only one to see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Shows about 1 to 2, and then up here there's a little spot of 3. So
once we end, we can look at everything.
Like so much. Like I'm 30 minutes from the house, and there's not a cloud in sight. It is just sunny, bright, and blue over here.
DJI drones have crash avoidance and can use camera cards to preserve your videos and photos. If I can fly at 62, anyone can fly.
we are burnt.
Well, chat, then we might as well get a drone then.
We've been looking into it.
We've been talking about it. Yeah.
Everybody's getting drones now, so
everybody, clap your hands.
At the light, turn.
See, like I said, when I was soloing,
clap.
It was very hard to. It was very hard to do everything and have a drone. Worry about right, but with 2 of us, I think that we can handle it because we can diverge the tasks a little bit, right? I hope this is the right. This says the St. Joseph Lighthouse, so I hope this is the right spot. We were over here earlier, just not on this side of the road. All right, guys, we are going to go down to this lighthouse and see what there is to see down there. Jaden was telling us that since the waves were crashing against it, there might be some cool ice formations.
Tornadoes, though, man, it's just making me like get super anxious.
We are.
The weather season, I am itching.
This is kind of last gasp for the stream, but hopefully it's a really pretty view here on this lighthouse.
Productive season last year, obviously, like.
You had kids throwing snowballs at each other. Nice.
Like, I had to pick and choose last year. And
they're all looking at the car.
House more, and so I missed the Big 5 last year. Didn't see a single really good memorable tornado, and I'm ready to get back out there now that I'm like back to 100%.
Yeah, it'd be nice when there's setups that are like. Same thing for you when you're home. It'd be nice when there's a setup, like surprise setup that pops up like 2 hours away. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, nice. Like that, like that'll be nice. That's when I'll see like the advantages of like being out in that area.
I think you already have chasing some of the snow.
Yeah, there's definitely that's a nice thing about living in the Midwest here too. And like the Midwest does have quite a few perks. Like one of them, obviously, like you are very close to every lake. Like Lake Effect is super makeable.
Not Omaha.
You can justify going and chasing, a 10-inch, 8-9 or inch Lake Effect event just because you're that close. And then the other thing, like in the summer and like corn sweat season, you'll just get those like random July and August tornado setups up here, especially in Michigan.
That's true.
Those weird like freeze days, like out in the thumb. And also in West Michigan, Mid-Michigan, you'll get this weird like breeze interaction, and you'll get, it seems like probably, I would say on average 4 or 5 times per year, you'll have a marginal risk non-tour day, and you'll end up getting a tornado warning here in Michigan because of like the lake breeze stuff, and you just have to know how to like forecast for it. So like there's definitely perks about living here.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Except Omaha is not close to the lakes, I guess.
Well, yeah, but
but you're closer to the plains, so it's a trade-off, right?
It's a trade-off.
Yeah, I really like living in Joplin because I feel like I'm in the middle of everything.
Shoot, he sent me the pin. I forgot about it.
I'm very close to. I'm very close to Dixie. I'm close to the plains. Only an 8-hour drive to like northern South Dakota. It's not 8 hours to Minneapolis.
Yep, that way. Yep.
Same with Indianapolis. I'm kind of just in the middle of everything. 5 hours to Dallas. It's just a very, very good spot, smack in the middle.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you are really in a great central location.
Turn
Yeah,
right
you are
onto
very
Tiscania
centralized
Parkway,
there. It's
then arrive
nice.
at your destination.
I think, you know, you'll probably actually agree with me, Ben, you know, because, like, a lot of chasers try to go live in Norman because they think, like, that's central. But, like, when you really look at it on a map, like, Joplin is that place to be if you want a pretty equal drive to everything.
Yeah, 44 and 49 going through it. And yeah, Joplin's really good. I also think that Kansas City and Omaha are also very, very good. There's a lot of good. Every spots have their pros and cons, and it just depends on what you want to chase and how you want to chase, I guess.
That is very right.
So you cannot enter down there. So you have to go. You have to enter here. Right here.
Right here. Okay, I see that. Hopefully this is the right one. I don't know.
You pay to park, chat.
What?
You pay to park.
This is a pay to park.
Parking lot.
Pay from your phone. How much is it?
I don't know. We're gonna find out though. We'll just do it anyways because we're here. Okay. Passport parking, huh?
Zone 1102.
Zone 1102.
Yeah, you know.
We're never here, so let's just go ahead and do it.
Yeah. I hope there's a lighthouse down here. Is there?
We have to go around the corner.
Okay. Yeah, but you can put that. I'm sure. Oh, okay. It's out on the wait. Oh, it's out in the ocean, I think. We might have to walk over there.
Walk?
Yeah, it's out on the pier. It's at the end of the pier. See that? It's right there. See it? It's at the end of the pier. Remember that pier we were looking at earlier? It's at that's the lighthouse at the end of that. So actually I have a video maybe that showed it. Here, it's this.
I go into this app and I the passport parking and I searched 1102 and it said it's unavailable.
That's it right there.
What is it?
Well, I guess if it's unavailable, then
we're at the parking lot for this, but it says attention, you know, pay to park lot, and then I searched the zone on the app and it's not telling me that it's not an available zone.
Oh, if you're at the lighthouse, bro, you do not have to pay. As long as nobody is in the booth, it is out of season and you are good.
Oh, that would make more sense.
just wanted to be a good, honest person.
Yeah,
So
just go right on through.
Sitting here like I want to be a good boy, you know. If I need to pay, you know.
we'll see. Is this the parking lot I need to be at? It didn't look that impressive.
You're golden.
Yeah, Garrett, we're gonna have to.
That's the parking lot.
We gotta walk. One of us will have to walk out there.
This is it right here.
Yeah, no. I don't know if we can see it from here, from the car though.
Wait, where?
It's out on the. I told you, it's out on the pier. You gotta walk all the way out. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, chat.
We can't drive up. I didn't.
Do we
realize.
have Verizon? Do we have service on that Verizon phone?
Can you? Can you connect the phone stream for a minute?
Are you guys at the lighthouse or are you somewhere else? Because your stream looks like you're not over by the water. I thought you were talking about over by the water.
It's out. It's all the way out here.
Yeah, we're here. St. Joseph something navigation project.
I'm confused. You sure you're there? Because I'm looking at your stream, and unless your Omega location is wrong, it
It's
shows
wrong.
you over by Colma.
Yeah, we're in.
No, we're in St. Joseph. Yeah, the lighthouse you're referring to, you have to like walk out, right, into the lake a little bit on the pier. Is that right?
Yeah, that's if like you want to just get like super close. But the parking lot on the north side of the little river channel gives you a good view of it. Like, you can just pull right up there in that parking lot and then just kind of like angle to the southwest to look.
Oh, we were in
at
that
the
parking
street
lot earlier,
house.
the one he's talking about.
Oh,
we were already there earlier.
Say, I just redid my location, but we're in Tuscarora Park. I see. Yeah, we're right next to the St. Joseph River.
Yeah, you should, over, like, if you drive closer to the channel, there should be, a nice shot of it.
I don't know where else we can get closer from, really. We were over there
Unless they
earlier.
piled, like, a bunch of sand up or something for the beach erosion, but you should be able to see it well.
No, that's a one-way. You can't go up there.
Well, no one's here.
You have to go that way.
What?
Go that way. Go around.
Oh my gosh.
We're not gonna go. No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
I'd rather do a full-on circle again.
All right. Can I reach it from over here? Well, there might be a ton of sand up there actually, so it might actually. I don't know. I don't know if you can walk out there or not, guys. I didn't know if it was. I didn't know how visible it was. So, there's a ton of sand piled up right here. You got pretty big sand banks, really. About 20, 25, 30 feet right there.
Yeah, we drove around the loop, and they must have piled some sand somewhere.
Yeah, we're not getting a good view of this. Let me try to go a little bit farther forward. See, that's why I was trying to go this way, so I could face the car this way, you know.
Well, but you can't.
Let's see if we can get a view of one of the lighthouses here.
Yeah, it should definitely be visible on the, what would it be, like the southwest side of the loop. Because I've sat there and
Southwest.
streamed it a few times.
We are on the north side.
There's a narrow slot right in the southwest corner, but maybe they did. Maybe they pushed a bunch of sand up because of the waves, and it's just, like, not even there. You could always try the south parking lot. It's a little further back, but I'm pretty sure you can still see it from over there. I always worked the north parking lot, though.
Yeah, so I just went on the southwest side of the loop, and yeah, there's like 30-foot tall sand banks. So there's no, yeah, we can see like the tippy top at a certain angle, and then we were at the south parking lot earlier, actually, and it was a little bit more distant there. So, well, I guess we might be out of luck this time seeing it.
Oh, maybe so. Shoot. Just leading you guys on a wild goose chase over there.
We did see it earlier. I just didn't realize that's what it was. Well, you can see the tippy top of one of the lighthouses right there.
That's it.
Yeah, I think there's two of them, but that's one. But you could barely see it. I mean, it's just like it's covered by the sand, really. Look, you guys can see the top of it there
15.
on the left.
Be able, I would have to. What would I have? Oh, I have to turn off the Bella box, and then we could go out there.
Oh, okay. If you want to do that quick, we can. Why not?
I just have to make sure that the phone's charged enough.
All we need is like 15%. I think we got
If
it.
the phone is not charged enough, then there's nothing I can do about that.
Well, I didn't know if it was a lighthouse that you could drive right up next to, or that you had to do that a little bit. So.
Oh, wait, let me find it.
Well, can we even walk to it from right here, or do we have to be on the? Well, I figure yeah, you can walk to it from here.
Well, here's the phone. We're not gonna have Starlink, so we're gonna be solely. Oh yeah, 79%. All right. I wonder. Let me see what the service is like out there first. I have 2 bars.
Okay.
which is not the best, you know.
Yeah, the winds for that lake effect band just weren't super favorable. But Garrett's going out there and checking, guys. He's going out there and checking if he has enough service, but because we weren't 100% sure. But Garrett is out there. I don't know. Oh, there he is over there. I think he's checking to make sure and seeing if we can even walk out there. I don't know if we can even walk out there right now. Let me angle the car. Maybe we get a close-up shot of Garrett again, like we did earlier. Oh, he's over there. I don't know. You guys might be able to see his head poking up over the sand banks, but. Here, let me back up a little bit more. Maybe you can see Garrett. Well, we wanted to show y'all a lighthouse to end the stream, but I guess it may just not work out. So we might try to switch it to a phone. We might try to switch to a phone stream. Let me see what he says when he comes back. Stay tuned for just about 20 more seconds. There he goes. There's Garrett. Sorry about that, y'all. A little mishap there. A little black. So what do you think? You think we can?
We can try it.
Can we actually get out there to it?
Well, yeah, but we're not gonna be. I don't think we're gonna be able to walk all the way out there because it's a bunch of ice.
Okay.
There's snow on top of a bunch of ice all over the place from all the waves.
Yeah.
Like right there, right where that thing starts, it's all ice all the way down. from all the water from the waves. I get about 3 bars. I get 2 bars until I get there, then I go 3.
Okay.
But I don't want to go.
Is there even a good view of it, or
half view?
Half view.
I mean, like it's not like a giant lighthouse. It's not one of those like in Maine. It's one of those
smaller ones. Yeah. Pretty. I mean, a couple stories tall, maybe.
I mean, you can go look at it if you want. Huh? No.
I don't think it is. Yeah, we can't even see it. So apparently whenever Jaden came here, these sand banks must have not been so tall, but because he said he could get a good view of it, but
they must have pushed these up a while ago.
I know,
because there's grass in them,
and some of them have trees in the middle. But this is the north side of the southwest loop, so west southwest side of the loop right here. So yeah, but well, yeah, I don't know. It's not going to be a great view, guys. We apologize, but at least we tried it out. I didn't know what the lighthouse looked like or anything. There's a nice look at the waves right there. Jeez. There we go.
So you can zoom in on that.
Yeah. There's a nice look at the waves. The one-way sign is pointing in the direction that the waves are coming into the shore. It's kind of cool. No snow left other than a couple of rogue little flakes here, so I think it's about time we wrap this marathon of a chase up. Few flurries still coming down here, but yeah, this area is going to get a little bit of light snow later today. Maybe like ½ an inch of snow when this other system moves through. I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to look.
What the heck is this?
I would say this is probably one of my most grinded out chases I've ever done.
Wow. Go for a swim, Ivan says. Oh my.
Oh man.
Why am I the one that has to go for the swim, chat?
I think someone could give me $100 and I probably still would not jump in there, so. Just.
Can you walk
It
on the
ain't worth
catwalk
it.
toward the end? You should be able to see the lighthouse. We can see the lighthouse. I don't want to go much past. If we were to go out there and take you guys on the phone, I don't want to go past that
It's all icy.
because there's a bunch of ice from all the waves up there. It's on top of snow, so if Ben or I misstep or something, someone's gonna
Hurt themselves or
really fall.
yeah. It ain't worth it to go out there. In the summer, I'm sure it's a lot better. You can probably walk all the way out there, and I'm sure people do all the time.
Polar plunge? Yeah. You guys are a funny bunch.
Got to train the discipline here.
You want me to do the polar plunge? But anyway, chat, the snow is pretty much wrapped up at this point. Outside of a few
Lingering little
snow showers
yeah.
here and there. I mean, if we really wanted to stay on, we could go all the way down. On our way back down there, there's a few little snow showers south of Stevens Point.
It ain't even anything at this point.
So,
yeah.
there is no lifeguards on duty, none at all. They tell you that too. There's a sign back there that says that they take all the, not only the lifeguards, but the little life things that they have out in the water. They remove them in the winter. So. So the snow is pretty much about chucked. If you're hungry, go eat some Silver Beach pizza.
Well, I think it's closed today. We did pass by that place earlier, and it looked closed today. But I bet that place is but it's packed out in the summer. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'll let you. I just didn't know. Well, look at these sand dunes covered in snow. The last time I saw sand dunes covered in snow, I was in Pensacola, Florida.
Time to put the it's time.
Yeah, the fries have been in the bag for the last hour.
Yeah, they really have.
We're delaying the inevitable here, so.
Oh, gee, that looks so dark down there, but it's just those little
It's just a sun angle on it,
and yeah,
little snow showers. So it is pretty cool. I really did have a fun time. My first time with Lake
Yeah, how'd your Lake Effect snowband was your first Lake Effect snow chase was fun.
It's fun.
It was fun. Okay.
Yeah. So.
I'm assuming you just go out of here, take a right.
Yep. I'm just gonna start heading south, and then we can figure
out where we're gonna go
after that. Let's just start heading south.
Start going in south.
So.
Yeah, the fries that were in the bag, chat, are now out. They're gone. So there's no more fries in the bag. It's just
we ate the fries.
No, they disappeared. There's just a bag inside of a bag at this point.
Oh my gosh.
These are pretty neat.
Not a lot of boats. I bet this is a fun. This is a fun town in the summer. For us, with what we like to do, this is fun in the winter. But for the normal person, it's fun in the.
Ghosty, good to see you.
It's fun in the summer. So.
Some of these houses have elevators. I'm sure, so they can go up and see the. Well, they should just. I was gonna say they can have multiple levels to go up and see the water, but maybe
well, stairs works for that.
Uh-oh. Charles is in the chat.
Oh, Charlie.
he just became a member.
Charlie, I don't have to hunt you down, so he became a member.
So he wouldn't have to.
I know where you live, so.
Say he wouldn't have to hurt you.
No, I would hurt him with kindness, so.
Oh, I see how you saved it there.
Yeah, but Charlie, thanks for tuning into the stream. You better like it. But thank you for becoming a member.
You better subscribe to it.
We're gonna start doing more members stuff, so if you want to become a member, and see us a lot more, then that's what one of our goals is for this 2026 year. But at this point, yeah, the lake effect snowband is chalked, and my brain is mush. Like I said, we've been in the car for 27 hours now, so. But this is the life here. I mean, this is what we love, so.
Yes, Chad, it is what we love.
I would not ask for it any other way, so.
Oh, you subscribed to me? Oh, thank you. And he says he likes you, but he subscribes to me.
Who?
Charlie.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto
It's
exit.
okay. I'll win him over.
Oh, well, yeah?
I'll win Charlie over.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, look, he's a Wisconsinite. All I gotta do is buy him a case of beer, and I'm not promoting it. I actually don't drink myself. But you know, Wisconsin. Y'all know how Wisconsin is. You guys know how Wisconsin is, and so Charlie's a Wisconsinite.
No, I don't know how Wisconsin is.
Dude, like Wisconsin is like I think like per capita.
Don't get ahead of yourself now, buddy.
But hey, Wisconsin, they love their cheese, so. I just got to get Charlie him a block of cheese.
Oh.
So, and he'll favor me, so. Yeah. But.
In 6.8 miles, turn left onto St. Joseph Avenue.
These roads are much better off than they were a few hours ago, so. Much better off, yes. So I don't think we'll have any problems getting to wherever we need to get to today. I bet that 15 inches in South Bend looked incredible this morning. So.
All right, chat. I gave y'all one last send-off there. I gave y'all one last send-off.
You know what we need to do next time?
Just for laughter and giggles.
You know what we need to do next time, Garrett?
What's that?
We need to put sleds in the car, and we got to go sledding at least a couple times during a stream if there's nothing crazy going on.
Well, yeah, but how are we gonna? I mean, somebody's gonna have to hold the phone. I guess we have to take the phone out.
Take the phone out, or if we just have a good parking spot next to a hill, we can just park the car and you know what I mean. But we got to do that. Or what you do is you just take the phone down with you while you go sledding. So I saw people sledding over there, and I was like, that's something we got to do one time on the stream, just to have a little bit of fun. I've had some near misses sledding, some almost accidents going sledding. Hit a barbed wire fence one time, and that didn't feel good, but thankfully I was wearing a lot of padding with coats and stuff, so it wasn't too bad. But
yeah, I did, Ghosty. I really did. I had a nice birthday, but I did. Get a selfie stick and go sledding.
Yeah. I'll strap the phone to my head. Get a bend view.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can see the darkness in front of us. That's the last of the
little light,
little
intermittent
the
snow
little lake effect
showers.
snow showers, yeah.
But at this point, the winds have shifted and the next system's coming in, so it is shocked. These things stop as quick as they get started, so.
The sled point of view, all right. We shall do that, chat.
Niles is South Bend. I don't think we want to go over there.
No, we're not going to know.
We're going to go towards Michigan City,
Yep.
probably.
They're saying you're lucky it was... Babs, this is not Freddy.
Yeah, still on the radio.
Why do so many people think I'm Freddy?
Yeah, we're here. We just left. I walked out there. I got to exactly where like the pier starts, and it was just like I saw like how many inches of ice there was on top of snow, and I'm like, well, if someone takes a wrong step, we're gonna regret that.
Could die. If you get in that water.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times there too. I'm like, yeah, that looks like a great way to like bust your head open. Yeah.
Or get
Those
hypothermia.
walkways out to those lighthouses look pretty scary sometimes.
I would need spike shoes. Even then, I don't know.
I mean, I would trust myself in this.
But yeah, I am about to pull in the driveway, so I was just gonna say it's nice talking to you guys on the radio, and we will see you out there for the next one.
Appreciate it, Jaden, and thanks for talking to us. Definitely makes things go by quicker, and yeah, this is the first snow I've ever chased being around some other people, so that makes things a lot more fun than driving around by yourself in some random city. So yeah, take care, man, and see you on the next one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but yeah, no, I agree. That is the best way to chase snow is like with our group of friends, because yeah, like I like a couple times this winter as well. Like, you know, I went out to like New York by myself, and like it can get pretty.
It's fun once or twice, but yeah.
Without
Yep.
a friend group around you.
Liam, welcome back.
Alright guys, yep, I am home now, so safe travels. If you guys decide to go down south or back home, wherever you go, we'll see you guys soon.
Alright, sounds good, Jane. Talk to you soon.
Later.
Alright, guys. Well, I think it's also time for us to wrap it up. We've been live for we've been live for 5.5. We were live for 8 last night, so 13 and a half hours.
That's pretty good.
And then combining that with the 7-hour drive out here yesterday, so.
I can't wait for Garrett to drive just a little bit today. I like driving though. Like I said last night, I like driving because it gives me something to do, so. Especially when it's snowing. So, but once again, I really want to thank everybody for riding along with us. Seriously, we would not have the will to push ourselves like this without you guys. So just once again, big thank you, and I really appreciate all of you guys. So
yes, chat, and on the other hand, appreciate those of you, hopefully those of you who I gifted some memberships to will stick around as members. See why you guys don't want to, why you should be a member here. Thank you, mods, and for all the work that you do on the streams, and donators, and super chatters, and subscribers, and likers. Thank you all so much. I can't wait. Lab said I can't wait to see you guys with intercept tornado warnings in the spring.
Yep.
We can't wait to see y'all either in the field in the spring. You always have to make sure you're liked, subscribed, and notified on the channel, So make sure you guys go ahead and go do that. We helped like, I don't know, like, what, like
10 people last
10
night.
people.
This morning, there wasn't anybody that needed help, but last night in South Bend, especially after midnight, which is when you think people wouldn't be out, but we helped a lot more people after midnight than we did during rush hour. So I am very glad that we're able to give a helping hand to some people out there late at night. You know, it's pretty scarce. So I'm glad to, if I'm out here, I'm glad to help as many people as we possibly can, and that's also a part of the mission. So, yep.
Yep, you guys are hopefully gonna be excited for the future, and we can't wait for y'all to be a part of the ride. So, yes, make sure you guys join our Discord. Make sure you guys join our, hopefully at some point become members, and all that stuff. So. But yeah, I don't know when I'll see you guys next. There might be a chance for a chase on Sunday. We don't know. It might be a week from now.
Could be 2 weeks.
We have no idea right now.
Could be 3-4 chases in the next 2 weeks. I mean, we don't know. The weather will weather. So we'll be ready for the next one no matter what happens.
So
yeah.
All right, guys. Well, enjoy your day, and I will see you guys on the next one.